everybody. All right. Thank you, Marshall. I appreciate that. How's everybody doing? Hey, what's going on? I appreciate everybody that's stopping in to see me. Today, I hope I got a good show for you lined up. We're going to get started here in a minute, but you know what? First, we got to do this right here. Okay? So let me make sure everything is going on here. Okay? We got these ads. Okay. That was working. Okay, here you go. Look here. Boom, 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 boom. See that? Oh, yeah. My is the way to go. All right. I guess I ain't got nobody come and see me. I remember a time when I first started. Doing these lives and everything. We playing the game. There were so many people I couldn't even say hey before I started. Now it's just like, okay, whatever. There he is. He's on again. Okay. There's Demi. There's Demi. Demi likes to do it. But I remember, man, if you guys remember, it was like people chatted way before I even got started, ready for me to come on. Now it's like, oh, there he is. Oh, hey, that is Roger. Oh, Denny. Yeah. But, you know, you can tell. Hi, Coffee, Julia. Yeah, you got one more cable rocker, Coffee Julia, in 1998. Of course, you're on the board over there. 8 days. I got you on the board over there. I'm fixing to show that right here. See right there at the bottom? I'm fixing to show that off here in a minute. Let me put Julia down here. Julia. And then, okay, so let's see if we got a pop. You want to? Okay. Yeah, it wasn't much of one. A little squirt. Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotta get this out of the way. Let's play Hangman here. And let's get our for today. And then we'll go over our members and everything. And I'll show you my drawing and all that, okay? So, Monster is not a sponsor. Hey, Bitsy. No, Monster's not a sponsor. I'm glad. I know I can count on you girls. Okay? Hey, does anybody know what is our topic for today? I know I didn't do y'all. I didn't do y'all right on that because I wouldn't let y'all. I surprised y'all. So you had to go watch my short in order to know what it is. American money. Okay. Well, I even cheated there too. All right. Well, okay. So I'm gonna go money. Money. Okay. I think that is catchy. That's catchy right there. Okay. Who is our patron for today? Money. Who's our patron for today? Anybody know? Yeah. Anybody know who the patron is? Got a few projects going on, so I will be popping in and out. Okay. The cable company. Okay. I put Jesse in a playlist so you can watch all of it, the whole book. All right. You said you wanted to wait until it was done. Jesse is now in a playlist, and you can watch it. Okay. Company. Company, okay. That's the cable company. I don't see it, Mitzi. Let me type it faster. What? What you don't see? Okay. But Jesse is in a. I've got him in a project in a playlist, so y'all can see that now. I retract it as soon as you got it on screen. oh, okay. Okay, let's get this out of the way before we get started. Okay, let me get my members and everything out of the way. Okay, and then we'll get started in the game. Hello, that's the Federal Reserve Station. From the silver in the saddle. Zero, that's done. $10 Sweet Acres Quarry Farm. $5 just active me imagery. Dimmy, it's gone. Zero, $10 Sweet Acres Quarry Farm, it's gone. Zero package, C-axis, it's gone. I got one more to do on $4 Day Smasher Hurrah. One more $10 Ed Day Frame. I got one more to do on Cable Rocker, Copy Julia, 1998. I got two more drawing videos to do on $10 Tomcat Josh's Journey, ZZZ, 10420. Distracted Man Imagery, 18 months. Mr. Cole, -9234. This is my channel supporters. Cable Rocker, A-Frame Daydream, 18 months. L. George's 1, 18 months. Alan Dornine, 9815, 18 months. Alton Duncan Prospecting, 17 months. Sweet Acre Quarry Farm, 15 months. Dorothy Richardson, 14 months. The Empty Pan, 14 months. Way Too Cool X, 13 months. PJ Mr. Ventures is 12 months. Orange Tang FPS is 10 months. Christine Dodd, 4686 is 9 months. Gate Factor Hurrah, 9 months. Way Cool Outdoors is 7 months. Jordan R is 5 months. Just 3 months. Amanda Adams, 7756, 1 month. Coffee Julia, 1998, 8 days. There's our members. Everybody give a shout out to our members. Same old flame in a paper chain, burning through the years. Money, big money, 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 money. Oh yeah, big money. Big money, big money, big money. Big money. Hi, Carl. Money, big money, 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 money. Big money. Some call it a lie, but it keeps on rolling while the black top flies. It came from water and we'll leave that way with a song in the dust and a price to pay. Okay, there's money, money, money. Money, 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 money. Okay? All right. I just a cousin. Thank you for cousin today. Okay. All right. All right, so we got that out of the way. Big shout out, big trophy shout outs for all our members. I hope we got a good show today. Put up a short today. Oh, cool. Carl, that's good. I'll have to check it out. Let's see what we got going on here. Sorry about last week, Carl. I got the wrong one. Yeah, we usually get the one I did. He created one. It's okay. We still got a lot of response to it. I like to get the last one, but it was a mistake. Yeah, it was. We know that. We know we wouldn't do that on purpose. Has to be a mistake. I've lost everyone. You ain't lost me. You ain't lost me. Okay. All right. What founding father credited with proposing the decimal currency system that the United States uses today? A. Benjamin Franklin. B. Thomas Jefferson. Or C. Alexander Hamilton. Now you got to pay attention to these trivia games here, because then we're going to play the Hangman game, and you'll know. You'll have the answers, okay? Ready? Okay. Okay. The correct answer is B. Thomas Jefferson. In 1784, Thomas Jefferson submitted a report recommending a currency system based on units of 10, making the U.S. the first nation to adopt a decimalized system for currency. Okay? All right. Well, I had the short made. I made a short with the President Nixon. He had an 18-minute speech, okay, about taking the gold dollar down. Okay, I've got the short, okay, but it got blocked on YouTube, and what you seen was what I put in there, about the continental currency and Nixon, all that. But before I had his speech, all right, and where he was talking about we're going to take the gold. Hey, man. Okay, there's man. Hey, there's Manny. He's being good. We better leave him alone. He's being good. Hey, man. And I had his speech, just one sip. I say, just one sip. Okay, I can dance. You know that, right? I can dance real good. See this? Watch me. Hey, see. Well, he say in 1972, him and a bunch of the elites, they got together and they met at Camp David, okay? It was a secret thing. Hey, Blood. How's Blood doing? Okay. And they met at Camp David, and this is when they got the gold. They separated the dollar from the gold. Okay, that was his verse. He said it's a technically, it's hard to understand. Okay, or I cut it off there. Then I put the short that you've seen in between his live. This was live in 1972. Okay. Hey, Robert. Good to see you, brother. Robert's here, man. Okay, and on the end of the short, I had him saying, well, here's the deal, okay? And the majority of Americans agree. Well, actually, nobody agreed because they had no idea this was happening. Okay, and why would you hide at Camp David to do it, and then come on there and based on the majority of Americans, based on the majority of Americans, if you'll take your money over to foreign and you got to buy a car in a foreign car, or you go travel abroad, your money is going to depreciate. But if you buy American-made products, your dollar's going to be good yesterday, today, and forever. It's going to be worth the same thing. Well, I had that. I put that on there. Well, it got blocked. Not copyrighted. It was copyrighted, but it was copyrighted with no permissions. It was blocked. Take it down. Can't be seen, okay? Globally. All right, now this is YouTube, AI, and bullcrap. And this is what I'm talking about. Anything, listen to me, people. Listen to me, YouTube. Anything that is public domain, you do not have a right, and your Music International has no right to put a public domain speech of our United States president in your freaking music video and deny me my right to have what you destroyed my content when you when you blocked my video and made me put up what I put up, because that was the thing. And then but anyway, there it is. That's it. And there's nothing you can do. Oh, you can appeal it? Yeah, hey, Gator, you can appeal it. Oh, you get mad. You cannot do it. It's wrong, man. They got 30 days. Some entity, big music entity, has the right to block your content with no permission, not copyrighting it. Okay, we let you play it, but we get paid. No, he blocked me globally, where they took away my right to. And I spent 6 hours for. That was when I spent a lot of time on it. It take me 4 to 6 hours to do my shorts, and that one right there, it messed up my short. And 30 days from now, it's too late because the live is today, and that short comes out on Friday, and that's the kicker of the whole thing. But anyway, it got 154 views, whereas when you hear the president was the kicker to make it go. Okay, the comments would have been different and everything. All right, because he's the one that screwed us up in our goal standard. Okay, which law established the United States Mint and created the first national currency system? A, the Mint Act of 1792. B, the National Bank Act of 1863. Or C, the Federal Reserve Act of 1913. Now, I hate to goddamn be that way. You say, oh, it's okay, he gets it. Things make me upset. When you go back, I start thinking about it, and they say, oh, you got people say, well, you shouldn't let that happen. You should fight it. You can't fight it, man. It's their platform. I can't do anything about it, man. You can't fight it. Oh, yeah, okay. It comes back and says, okay, they allowed you to use it, okay? You allow me to use public domain property? Okay, that's not right. And then it's too late. It's past due anyway. Some things are on a timer. The correct answer is A. The Mint Act of 1792. Definition. It has to do with, today is my day, and today it does have to do with this, okay? Based on April the 2nd, 1792, this legislation created the U.S. Mint in Philadelphia, established the U.S. dollar as the standard unit of money, and authorized coinage made of gold, silver, and copper. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. It burns me up when they can do that to you, It's like when they took me down. They didn't take my channel down, but I wasn't allowed to get on my channel for a week during that because I said something about Fauci. Well, I just read what Fauci said out of the New England Journal of Medicine, and they were saying that I was putting, false information. It's what he said. I read it word for word what he said. They blocked it. They took it down. Never see it again. And they put me on hold for a week on my channel. Believe it or not, sure did. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it gets a little personal, man. When you're working this hard to do it, my chat pros, Is my chat froze up? Robert, I didn't run y'all off, did I? Okay, what was the nickname given to... Okay, let's play the game. What was the nickname given to paper currency issued by the Continental Congress during the American Revolutionary War? A, greenbacks, B, continental, or C, federalways? Huh? Hey. The correct answer is B, the Continentals. To fund the Revolutionary War, the Continental Congress printed paper money that quickly lost value due to hyperinflation, leading to the phrase "not worth the Continental." And see, that's the same thing. That's the same thing, Robert. That's going to happen with our money now, because they keep printing. That's what happened. They printed more than they could back up. Okay. What term describes paper money issued by the United States government during the Civil War to finance the Union Army? A, silver certificates, B, greenbacks, or C, gold certificates? The correct answer is B, greenbacks. Formerly known as demand notes and legal tender notes, these bills were nicknamed greenbacks because their backs were printed in green ink to prevent counterfeiters from copying them. Okay. Which historical figure appears on the current design of the U.S. $100 bill? A, Benjamin Franklin, B, George Washington, or C, Alexander Hamilton? Uh, No, I just y'all don't even know. When I put that short out, I guess nobody would know what I'm going through if I didn't tell you. You wouldn't know, you know. And it's like, I mean, it's a music company. They put our public domain. They put the president of the United States speech in their music video, and they copyrighted the music video, but that gives them the right to block me or anybody else that uses that material from now on, and that is wrong. And if I become the president of the United States, I will go after them and YouTube for that. I promise you, or at least I'll give you a thing over the app to say, "We the people. If you want to do this, check yeah. If you don't, okay, check no." Okay. A. The correct answer is A, Benjamin Franklin. Benjamin Franklin, one of the primary founding fathers, has been featured on the $100 bill since 1914. Okay. Who was the first Secretary of Treasury instrumental in establishing the first Bank of the United States? A, John Adams, B, Alexander Hamilton, or C, James Madison? We're gonna have fun here today. We're gonna learn something. I hope I hope we gonna learn one thing about it. Okay. I just told you I made a big deal out of it, but you can learn something right there. Had to leave there in the rant. Yeah. That's all right. Well, that's your problem. You missed out on what the truth of it is. Who was the first Secretary of Treasury instrumental in establishing the first Bank of the United States? A. John Adams. B. Alexander Hamilton. C. James Madison. The correct answer is B. Alexander Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton served as the first Treasury Secretary from 1789 to 1795, advocating for a strong central bank and assumption of state wars debt. Yeah. In what year was the Federal Reserve System created by Congress to act as the central bank of the U.S.? A. 1863, B. 1913, or C. 1933? Thank you, Mitzi. Boom, 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 boom. I got a gal, she lives on the hill. She won't do it, but her sister will. When she boogie, she do the three-step boogie. Give you a little taste. B. Answer is B. 1913. President Woodrow Wilson signed the Federal Reserve Act into law in December 1913 to create a stable, flexible, and safer financial system. Okay. What non-paper item was commonly used as currency in colonial Virginia before paper money became common? A. Beaver pelts. B. Tobacco notes. Or C. Salt bags. B. Tobacco notes. Colonial Virginia used tobacco warehouse receipts, tobacco notes, as a legal tender standard because physical gold and silver were scarce. Okay? They made their own up until they had the Federal Act that stopped everybody when the Congress did that. What major historical change took place regarding U.S. currency under Executive Order 6102 in 1933? A. Private ownership of monetary gold was banned. B. Paper money was completely replaced with silver. C. The U.S. dollar was pegged to the British pound. This is a good topic. I hope y'all like it. It's just real. I'm real, man. I'm a real person. And I'm not, it's not AI. And it ain't always pleasant. It's fun. And you can learn something. I hope. But it's not always perfect. The answer is A. Private ownership of monetary gold was banned. President Franklin D. Roosevelt signed the order during the Great Depression, requiring citizens to trade in their gold coins and bullion for paper currency to stabilize the banking system. Ain't that something? Here, you turn your gold in for this worthless piece of paper. That's a brain fart there. There's your brain freeze, Mitzi. Oh, boy. What landmark act in 1900 formally tied the value of the U.S. dollar strictly to gold? A. The Gold Standard Act. B. The Coinage Act. Or C. The Resumption Act. Did we didn't drop my link, did we? You dropped my link, didn't we? Answer is A, the Gold Standard Act definition. Signed by President William McKinley, this act established gold as the sole standard for redeeming paper money, placing the nation on a gold standard until the Great Depression. Okay, everybody hit that pin link right there and go say Gatorade, numbered Gatorade on there. If the link is not working, wait. Okay, hold on, guys. While she's doing that, let's do this one. Which U.S. president ended the direct international convertibility of the U.S. dollar to gold in 1971? All right, A, Dwight B. Eisenhower, B, Richard Nixon, or C, Lyndon B. Johnson? I hope that rant will make something sink in there and you'll know exactly. You'll learn at least one thing out of this if you didn't already know it. The correct answer is B, Richard Nixon. Known as the Nixon Shock, President Nixon canceled gold convertibility for foreign governments, ending the Bretton Woods system and shifting the U.S. completely to fiat currency. Okay, that's when it went downhill there, right there. What was the nickname of the famous 1873 Coinage Act that ended the free coining of silver? A, the Silver Standard Act. B, the Crime of 73. C, the Great Panic. Is that it? All right. That the one? All right, answer is B, the Crime of 73. Miners and agrarian interests referred to the Coinage Act of 1873 as the Crime of 73 because it set the nation strictly on gold bases and eliminated silver dollars from standard minting. Okay. Which woman was the first real historic woman featured on a circulating U.S. coin in 1979? A, Eleanor Roosevelt, B, Susan B. Anthony, or C, Sarah Rockaway. Was that it? Well, I don't know which one it is, man. All right, we'll change that one. We'll put that one there. Okay, replacement message. Uh-huh. The answer is B, Susan B. Anthony. Susan B. Anthony's dollar coin honoring the woman's suffrage leader was minted starting in 1979, making her the first real woman on circulating U.S. coinage. What agency was originally created in 1865 specifically to suppress counterfeit currency? A, the Secret Service. B, the FBI. Sacagawea. Okay? Thank you, man. C, the Bureau of Engraving and Printing. When I look at it, I could say, what? Which one is it? What do you want me to do? That one now? Ah. That's right. Okay. It's still not working. Still working on it. Okay. The correct answer is A. The Secret Service. That's wild. They got every ink that anybody could ever think about making or have made. Cross. It's a wild. You wouldn't believe their inventory they got on ink. The United States Secret Service was established under the Department of Treasury in 1865 to combat widespread counterfeiting following the Civil War. I do not know why it's not working. Okay. It's YouTube. What government agency prints all paper currency for the United States today? Okay, let's see. Let me do something right here. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go do something. What government agency prints all paper currency for the United States today? See if that one works. A. United States Mint. B. The Federal Reserve Board. Or C. The Bureau of Engraving and Printing, the BEP. See. Okay, that one works. That one right there works, guys. Okay. So, question. What government agency prints all paper currency for the United States today? A. The United States Mint. B. The Federal Reserve Board. Or C. The Bureau of Engraving and Printing, the BEP. All right, the correct answer is C. The Bureau of Engraving and Printing, the BEP. Established in 1862, the BEP designs and prints all paper money for the United States, while the U.S. Mint produces all coins. Okay? Which president is currently featured on the U.S. $20 bill? All right. Okay, I got one that works. It's already working. Hey, I just took my time to figure it out. Okay. Which president is currently featured on the U.S. $20 bill? A. Andrew Jackson. B. Ulysses S. Grant. Or C. Theodore Roosevelt. The correct answer is A. Andrew Jackson. Andrew Jackson, the 7th President of the United States, has appeared on the $20 bill since 1928, replacing Grover Cleveland. You know, Grover Cleveland was the only president besides, he was for all them years. Now Donald Trump is, there's only 2 presidents. And right now, forever, it'll be Grover Cleveland and Donald Trump as the president who won 2 presidential terms non-consecutive. Hey, donkey! How donkey? Where's the donkey at? There he is. There's the donkey. Hey. we doing this. I just, whenever I say Grover Cleveland, I just think about that. That is something else because, they have a president, he became president. Then there was a president in between him, and then he won again. There's only been 2 of them like that. What phrase was made mandatory on all U.S. coins and paper currency by a law passed in 1955? A. The pluribus. B. In God we trust. Or C. Liberty, justice for all. The correct answer is B. In God we trust. While In God we trust appeared on some coins during the 1800s, Congress passed a law in 1955 requiring the motto of all U.S. coins and paper currency to read In God we trust. All others cash. I used to have a sign in my bake shop that says, In God we trust, all others cash. What kind of currency was issued by private state chartered banks between 1837 and 1863? A. The Wildcat banknotes. B. The Federal Paper Credit. Or C. The Greenback slips. Oh, I forgot. Wade told me to tell y'all. He sent me a text, and he's got a little. Josh has got a little, one of those little guys that they put together. Little thing looks like a gator thing. He sent it to me. I don't know where that picture is. I got a picture of it. He told me to tell y'all. He said, "Hey, correct answer is A. The Wildcat banknotes. During the pre-banking era, hundreds of private banks issued their own paper notes, leading to instability and a wide variety of unstandardized currency." Okay. What material was temporarily used to mint the U.S. penny in 1943 due to World War II shortage? A. Aluminum. B. Zinc coated steel. Or C. Nickel plated tin. I told him he won next week, so I don't know. But Josh looked like he was real happy. He looks like he's doing good. The correct answer was B, zinc-coated steel. Copper was critically needed for war production during World War II, leading to the U.S. Mint to manufacture pennies out of steel coated with zinc in 1943. Okay, what did they use the copper? I wonder what they. Oh, what would you use that coat? What would you use that? What would they use that? What would the military have to use that for? What is the highest denomination of currency ever printed for public? I bet I could. If that guy wasn't drunk in there, he was sober up. And he's so drunk from all them years I was a drunk. He can't. He falls down. If he get that memory, it would pop up in my brain. I said, "Oh, I know why they use copper. It has something to do with their dang hand grenades." But I can't. It don't work. It's not working. What is the highest denomination of currency ever printed for public circulation by the U.S. government? A, $1,000 bill. B, a $10,000 bill. Or C, a $100,000 bill. Copper. What do they use copper for, man? The correct answer is B, the $10,000 bill. While a $100,000 bill was printed for interbank transfers, the $10,000 bill featuring Salmon P. Chase was the largest denomination produced for general public circulation before production stopped in 1969. The larger one are for banks. Yeah, that's what it said. Well, I like to have two or three of them. What famous phrase appears on? Okay, let me ask you a question. Let's ask you a question. Okay, you get five $100,000 banknotes, or you get however much money that runs in Bitcoin. Which would you want? A, $500,000 banknotes, or B, whatever the 60 something thousand a share on the Bitcoin, however many that adds up to. 5 times 6 is 300. What would that be? Oh no, you got okay. You can know that'd be okay. You got let's see, 500,000. You could buy a lot of 5 into that. Be 5 and 6. You could buy 30 shares. Is that right? You want B? You take Bitcoin? You want Bitcoin too, Robert? What if it go down to 15,000 a share where I saw it? I bought it at 63,000. I just bought some the other day. I bought it at $63,000 and it went down to 15,000. When it got down to 59, it was 9,000 something. I sold it, lost a little bit, but it went all the way down to 15. I should have bought it then, because then it went all the way over 100,000. Bitcoin is for the passes for now. Yeah, that's what they say. I just want to get some of my money back. That'd be nice. What famous phrase appeared on the Great Seal on the back of the $1 bill, meaning out of many one? Question mark. A. Novus Ordo Solium. B. E pluribus or a C. Inuit copus. uh, my hillbilly mouth can't talk. I don't know Latin. Yeah, the correct answer is B. E pluribus adopted by Congress in 1782, the Latin motto E pluribus signifies the union of the original 13 colonies into a single nation. Okay. Which U.S. coin was created to honor the Native American guide who assisted the Lewis and Clark expedition? A. Sacagawea dollar. B. Pocahontas nickel. Or C. Sitting Bull half dollar. Yeah, what Robert said. He broke that down for me. I have to go back and look at it. Sacagawea dollar. Correct answer is A. First minute in 2000, the Sacagawea golden dollar depicts the Shoshone woman who guided the corpse of discovery across the American. Okay. What year did the U.S. Mint cease using silver in circulating dimes and quarters? A. Sacagawea. Sacagawea. Am I saying that right now? Sacagawea. What year did the U.S. Mint cease using silver in circulating dimes and quarters? Yeah. A. 1955, B. 1965, or C. 1975? Yeah. No offense to the Indian language. I just can't, I can't say it. Okay. The correct answer is B. 1965. Under the Coinage Act of 1965, silver was removed from dimes and quarters due to shortages and replaced with a copper nickel clad composition. Okay, they just wanted to cheat you all the way around, didn't they? Okay. Got rid of the gold out of the dollar, and then they got rid of the coin, the silver and gold out of the coin. Makes sense to me, don't it, you? All right. Which individual portrait is featured on the U.S. $50 bill? A. Ulysses S. Grant. B. William McKinley. Or C. Grover Cleveland? Now, everybody go check your $50 bills out and tell me who was on it. Well, see, Demi ain't got one. Yeah. Answer is A. Ulysses S. Grant. Civil War general and 18th president Ulysses S. Grant has been featured on the face of the $50 bill since 1913. What was the name of the paper notes issued directly by state governments before the U.S. Constitution banned states from coining money? A. the colonial script, B, treasury bonds, or C, trade dollars? Who is buried in Grant's tomb? Who's buried in Grant's tomb? I don't know. What is that about? What is that about? What is that about, Robert? Tell me something. Am I missing something? It's a joke. Oh. Correct answer is A, colonial script. Prior to the adoption of the U.S. Constitution in 1787, individual colonies and states issued their own paper credit known as colonial script to pay off debts and manage commerce. Okay. Well, that went pretty good. It's an old northern joke. Oh, I remember that joke. Oh, I'm from the South. I probably ignored it. Hi, Bear Bricks. Bear Bricks Studio. Okay. What founding father and first U.S. president is featured on both the quarter coin and the $1 bill? A, Thomas Jefferson, B, George Washington, or C, Abraham Lincoln? If y'all get that one wrong, we just better quit. Answer is B, George Washington. C is a guess. George Washington's portrait was added to the dollar bill in 1869 and to the quarter in 1932 to celebrate the 200th anniversary of his birth. Oh, that's pretty cool, Bearbrick. You learn something now. The president, you're the only one. You're the only one spinning that I know of. Hi, Carrie. Carrie. Hi, it's Carrie. No. Hi, Carrie. Okay. Which historic Philadelphia institution was the very first facility to produce authorized U.S. coinage? Okay. A, First Bank of the United States. B, the Philadelphia Mint. Or C, the Pennsylvania State House. The correct answer is B, the Philadelphia Mint. Construction on the original Philadelphia Mint began in 1792, immediately following the passage of the Coinage Act, marking the first federal building erected under the U.S. Constitution. Okay, I want to see everybody put Gatorade on that short. You treat me just like you do anybody else that wins. All right. I get promoted too to help that short out. You know what YouTube done to me and them thieves, because that's what they are. You're thieves when you take public domain and put a copyright stamp on it, on public domain stuff. We, the people, paid for the salary of the president, and anything the president say is public domain, and you can't copyright it. And you're doing it, and it's wrong. What denomination of the U.S. paper currency features founding father Alexander Hamilton on the front. A $5 bill, B, a $10 bill, or C, a $50 bill. And everybody gonna go look at their money again. You got one of them, don't you? The correct answer is B, the $10 bill. Alexander Hamilton, the nation's first Treasury Secretary, has been featured on the $10 bill since 1928, making him one of the only two non-presidents on active U.S. paper currency. Okay. What term refers to coins that carry a face value tied to precious metal content rather than flat legal tender values? A, bullion coins, B, commodity certificates, or C, fiat coins? Carry. Oh, Calvin, Cola, Zasky, Amigo. Hey, long ride, little rock and roll. Hey, L, my L buddy. What's up, amigo? Let's see. Rise up, gather round, rock this place to the ground. Burn it up, go for broke. Watch the night go up in smoke. Rock on, drive me crazy. No Sergey, no Fargate, it's a pyromania. What do you want? I want rock and roll. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. Okay, the answer is A. Bullion coins such as the American Gold Eagle from precious metals like gold or silver and are kept primarily as investments rather than day-to-day spending currency. Okay. Yeah. Okay, what major event in 1948 triggered a massive influx of gold that altered the nation's coinage problem or production? A, the Nevada silver boom, B, the California gold rush, or C, the Klondike stampede? All right. Hey, appreciate that, man. Everybody hit that like button. Yeah. Like L say. And go, make sure you go to that short that's pinned it to me. I pinned it to the link. Put Gatorade on there. Even if you've been there. There it is. There's the link right there. Go to my patron today, which is me. Okay. The correct answer is B, the California Gold Rush. There you go, donkey. The discovery of gold at Stutter's Mill led to a sudden surplus of gold, prompting Congress to authorize new gold coin denominations like the dollar, gold piece, and the $20 double eagle. Okay. Which portrait replaced Thomas Jefferson on the U.S. nickel in 1938 or 1948? Oh, did you? It was 1848. Sorry, I didn't mean to say 19 if I did. All right. This is which president's portrait replaced Thomas Jefferson's image on the U.S. nickel in 1938? A, Thomas Jefferson renamed on the nickel. B, Abraham Lincoln. Or C, Theodore Roosevelt? MK Gaming. Whoa, what's up, man? What's up, MK? MK. Game man, let's go, man. Bum, 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 bum. The correct answer is A. Thomas Jefferson remained on the nickel. The Jefferson nickel was introduced in 1938 to replace the Buffalo nickel, and Thomas Jefferson has remained the featured figure on the coin ever since. I'm having some pizza. Pizza, pizza. I heard that. We're going to play Hangman here in a little while. You like the Hangman game? We're doing this right here to help us when we play the game. We're going to play Hangman. What building is depicted on the back of the current U.S. $5 bill? This lecture here, this is a game too, really. It's ABC, you know, and it helps you learn. Okay, you got to remember these words, these answers, because then I'm going to go back and play Hangman game, and you'll see if you learned anything or not. Okay, what building is depicted on the back of the current U.S. $5 bill? Everybody go look at your $5 bill now. Bye, going to work now. Okay, be careful, man. All right, A, the White House, B, the Lincoln Memorial, or C, the U.S. Capitol? C. B. The correct answer is B, the Lincoln Memorial. The reverse side on the $5 bill has featured the Lincoln Memorial since 1928, complementing Abraham Lincoln's portrait on the front. Capitol building also has the original 13 colonies above each column. Cool. What term describes currency that has value purely because the issuing government decrees it as legal tender? A, representative money, B, commodity money, or C, fiat money? There's a lot to that dollar bill. You ever seen them guys fold the dollar bill up? The correct answer is C, fiat money. Fiat money is not backed by a physical commodity like gold or silver. Its value is maintained by public trust and government backing. Okay, that is all worthless when they go zip, 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 zip. You see that printing press go so fast? There's nobody doing this hand no more, right? This hand thing crank is gone. There is a motor there now. That's how fast they printing money, man. What distinctive feature was added to the U.S. paper bills starting in 1990 to prevent high-tech counterfeiting? A, plastic polymer layers, B, embedded security threads, or C, metallic fold seals? It's almost 4:20. It's 4:20 time. We got our bongity bong bong, bong 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 bong. Yeah. We got the bongity bong. What's up, Snoop? Snoopy. Plastics. The correct answer is B, embedded security threads. Micro-printed security threads and microprinting were introduced in the series 1990s bills to prevent criminals from reproducing currency using high-resolution copiers. What nickname was given to the trade dollars issued by the U.S. in the 1870s for foreign commerce? A, continental dollars, B, U.S. trade dollars, or C, merchant eagles. The correct answer is B, U.S. trade dollars. Minted from 1873 to 1885, U.S. trade dollars contain slightly more silver than standard silver dollars to compete with other international trading coins in East Asia. Okay? All right. Which piece of U.S. paper money was created during the Civil War to replace missing metallic pocket change? A, fractional currency, B, postage notes, or C, treasury coupons? Yeah, you brain freeze. The correct answer is A, fractional currency. Due to hoarding of silver and gold during the Civil War, Congress issued paper bills in denominations of 3, 5, 10, 15, 25, and 50 cents, officially known as fractional currency. What structure appears on the back of the current U.S. $20 bill? A, the Treasury Building, B, the White House, or C, Independence Hall? The correct answer is B, the White House. The White House has been continuously pictured on the back of the $20 bill since the major currency redesign of 1928. Okay. Which U.S. coin famously featured a Native American chief on one side and a bison on the other? A, the Indian head cent, B, the Buffalo nickel, or C, standing Liberty quarter? I guess I don't look at it. I just spend it. The correct answer is B, the Buffalo nickel. Sculpted by James Earl Fraser, the Buffalo nickel, or Indian head nickel, was produced by the U.S. Mint from 1913 to 1938. If you have one of them, you don't want to spend it. What prominent building is featured on the back of the U.S. $100 bill? Independence Hall, B, U.S. Capitol, C, the Treasury Building. Oh, I thought I smoked myself stupid. The correct answer is A, Independence Hall. Independence Hall in Philadelphia, where both the Declaration of Independence and the U.S. Constitution were signed, is depicted on the reverse of a $100 bill. What act established the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, the FDIC, to restore trust in American banking? A, the Glass-Steagall Act of 1933, B, the Federal Reserve Act of 1913, or C, the Coinage Act of 1965? The correct answer is A, the Glass-Steagall Act of 1933. Signed during the Great Depression, the Bank Act of 1933, Glass-Steagall, created the FDIC to ensure individual bank deposits against bank failures. What metal currency makes up the vast majority of over 97% of a U.S. penny's physical core? A, copper, B, zinc, or C, nickel? Over 90% of a penny's physical core. The correct answer is B, zinc. Due to rising copper costs, the U.S. Mint changed the composition of the penny in 1982 to a core of 97.5% zinc with a thin outer plating of copper. So you can scratch the copper off and you got zinc. Okay, now they say it cost them 2 cents to make a penny. Cheapskate, yeah. They're gonna quit making the penny. Did you hear that? Which branch of government is constitutionally given the exclusive power to coin money and regulate its value? A, the executive branch, B, the legislative branch, Congress, or C, the judicial branch? Yeah, they went cheap on us. The correct answer is B, legislative branch, Congress. Article 1, Section 8 of the U.S. Constitution grants Congress the specific authority to coin money, regulate the value thereof, and of foreign coin. What special type of paper money was issued to the U.S. military personnel serving overseas between 1946 and 1973? A, military payment certificates, MPCs, B, overseas greenbacks, or C, war bonds? The correct answer is A, military payment certificate, MPCs. MPCs were issued to American troops abroad to minimize the impact of local black market currency trading and stabilize host nations' economies. Okay. What historical figure is portrayed on the U.S. 50-cent coin, $half, currently produced today? A, Benjamin Franklin, B, John F. Kennedy, or C, Dwight D. Eisenhower? Money, money, money. Money, 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 money. The correct answer is B, John F. Kennedy. Congress authorized the Kennedy $half shortly after President Kennedy's assassination in November 1963, and it entered circulation in early 1964. Okay. What major U.S. coin series launched in 1999 featured unique designs honoring all 50 individual U.S. states? A, the presidential $1 coin program, B, the 50-state quarter program, or C, the American Innovation $1 series? Wait. Hey, Gator in chat. Just finish outside. Hey, sweet. Hey, Jonas. Sweet Acres is the place to be. Farm living is alive for me. The store, the chores, there, town square. You are my wife. Goodbye, city life. Sweet Acres, Corey Farm, we are there. Hey, Jonas. The correct answer is B, 50-state quarter program. Running from 1999 to 2008, the 50-state quarter program released 5 unique quarter designs each year in the order that the states ratified the Constitution or joined the Union. Okay. Okay. What image is depicted on the back of the current U.S. $10 bill? A, U.S. Treasury Building, B, the Department of Commerce, or C, the Federal Reserve Headquarters? The correct answer is A, the U.S. Treasury Building. The reverse side of the $10 bill shows the U.S. Treasury Building located in Washington, D.C. Okay. Which U.S. president is depicted on the front of the current $5 bill? A, Thomas Jefferson, B, Abraham Lincoln, or C, Andrew Jackson? Thank you, girl. Let's give a big handout for our managing mods. The correct answer is B, Abraham Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln in the 16th president. The 16th president of the United States has been featured on the $5 note continuously since 1914. The Bud Pile. Hey, Bud Pile. What's up? Okay. What letter mark on the U.S. coin indicates that it was minted at the Denver Mint facility? A, D, B, S, or C, P? The correct answer is A, which is a D. Mid-March show where a coin was produced. D stands for Denver, P stands for Philadelphia, and S stands for San Francisco. What rare type of U.S. note was redeemable specifically for silver bullion or coins from 1878 to 1994? A, gold certificate, B, silver certificate, or C, Federal Reserve banknotes? The correct answer is B, the silver certificate. Silver certificates allowed holders to exchange paper notes directly for physical silver dollars or bullion at the U.S. Treasury until redemption ended in 1968. Okay? Which iconic symbol of freedom is featured on the back of the modern Sacagawea and Native American dollar coins? Robert, I got help. A, the Liberty Bell. B, the Statue of Liberty. Or C, varied revolving designs depicting Native American achievements. Sacagawea. Okay. What he say? The correct answer is C. Varied revolving designs depicting Native American achievements since 2009. The reverse of the Native American dollar coin changes annually to celebrate historic contributions and traditions of the Native American tribes and individuals. Okay, I didn't know that. Y'all know that? What famous American inventor and statesman is featured on the U.S. $100 bill? A. Thomas Edison. B. Benjamin Franklin. Or C. Alexander Graham Bell? I didn't know. That's cool. The correct answer is B, Benjamin Franklin. Benjamin Franklin, known for his contributions as a scientist, diplomat, and publisher, has been the face of the $100 bill since the series 1914 notes were issued. Which president replaced the Indian head design on the U.S. penny in 1909 to mark the centennial of his birth? A. George Washington. B. Abraham Lincoln. Or C. Theodore Roosevelt? The correct answer is B. Abraham Lincoln. The Lincoln cent. The Lincoln cent was introduced in 1909, designed by Victor David Brenner, making Lincoln the first historical person to be featured on a regular issue circulating U.S. coin. Okay. What denomination of U.S. paper money features Thomas Jefferson on the front and the signing of the Declaration of Independence on the back? A $2 bill. B, a $5 bill. Or C, a $50 bill? The correct answer is A, the $2 bill. The current design of the $2 bill features Thomas Jefferson's portrait on the reverse and an engraved rendition of John Trumbull's painting, The Declaration of Independence, on the reverse. What term describes the tiny letters stamped onto a coin to show which facility manufactured it? A. Proof. B. Mint mark. Or C. Engraver's seal? The correct answer is B, the mint mark. Mint marks identify the facility where a coin was struck, such as P for Philadelphia, D for Denver, S for San Francisco, or O for the historic New Orleans Mint. All right, what presidential portrait appears on the current U.S. dime? A, Franklin D. Roosevelt, B, Woodrow Wilson, or C, Harry S. Truman? That pen gets me. Sakawaji Saka Jawia was a Shawnee Shawnee, the interpreter for Lewis and Clark expedition. Correct answer is A, Franklin D. Roosevelt. The Roosevelt dime was released in 1946, shortly after President Franklin D. Roosevelt's death, honoring his leadership during World War II and his creation of the March of Dimes. Hey, Gator. Security! All 9, security! We have a problem on aisle 9. What's going on, security? Which agency within the U.S. Department of Treasury is responsible for minting all official circulating coins? A, the Bureau of Engraving and Printing, B, United States Mint, or C, the Office of Comptroller of the Currency? Just hanging out. There you go. I'm good, man. I'm good. Just hanging in there. The current answer is B, the United States Mint. The U.S. Mint produces circulating coinage, bullion, and commemorative coins, while the Bureau of Engraving and Printing handles all paper currency. Okay. What prominent landmark is depicted on the reverse side of the current U.S. $50 bill? A, the White House, B, the U.S. Capitol, or C, the Washington Monument? They're going to learn this somehow or another. Let's see if anybody's paying attention. Everybody go get your $50 bill. Because you can't remember. You can't remember from one to another. It's just worded a little different. Correct answer is B, the U.S. Capitol. The U.S. Capitol building in Washington, D.C. has been featured on the back of the $50 note since the redesign of 1928. Remember that? 1928. What type of early U.S. paper currency was backed directly by deposited gold bullion in the Treasury? Okay. A, gold certificate, B, demand note, or C, national bank note? The correct answer is A, the gold certificate. First authorized in 1863, gold certificates represent actually gold held by the Treasury and were redeemable for gold coin until private gold ownership restrictions were enacted in 1933. Okay. What major historical change took place on the reverse of the Lincoln penny in 1959? A, wheat ears were replaced by the Lincoln Memorial. B, the Union Shield was replaced with wheat design. Or C, the words "In God We Trust" were added. The correct answer is A. Wheat ears were replaced by the Lincoln Memorial. To mark the 150th anniversary of Lincoln's birth, the original wheat reverse design was changed to depict the Lincoln Memorial, which remained on the penny until 2008. What specialized ink is used on modern U.S. paper currency that changes color when tilted? A. Fluorescent UV ink. B. Color shifting ink. Or C. Magnetic iron oxide ink. Funny money. Huh? Correct answer is B. Color shifting ink. Introduced during currency redesign starting in 1996, color shifting ink changes from green to black or from copper to green on numbers in the lower right corner when viewed from different angles. Okay. What animal was portrayed on the reverse of the Standing Liberty Quarter minted between 1916 and 30? A. The American bison. The B. A flying eagle. Or C. A grizzly bear. The correct answer is B. A flying eagle. Designed by Herman Atkins McNeil, the Standing Liberty Quarter featured an image of the Liberty on the front and the eagle in flight on the back. What law authorized the creation of the banks that could issue standardized fairly backed banks in 1863? A. National Banking Act. B. Federal Reserve Act. Or C. Independent Treasury Act. Hey, stay. Hey, stay. I got it inside. Seaxes. What's up, man? Appreciate you, man. Still at work. I'll try to join later. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be playing Hangman here in a little while. Anybody want to play Hangman, y'all come back at the halfway mark. We're going to play Hangman. I got about 50 so games to play. The correct answer is A. The National Banking Act. Passed during the Civil War, the National Banking Act established a system of national banks and created a uniform dual currency structure secured by the U.S. bonds. What color were the Treasury seals printed on the U.S. silver certificates? A. Red, B. Blue, or C. Green? The correct answer is B, for blue. Silver certificates typically feature distinctive blue treasury seals and serial numbers, distinguishing them from red sealed legal tender notes and green sealed Federal Reserve notes. Okay. Which U.S. coin was created in 1971 to honor both a late president and the Apollo 11 moon landing? A, the Eisenhower dollar, B, the Kennedy half dollar, or C, the Jefferson nickel? The correct answer, you'd think it would be the Kennedy, wouldn't it? Because he's the one that wanted to go to the moon. But the correct answer is A, Eisenhower dollar. The Eisenhower dollar featured President Dwight D. Eisenhower on the reverse and an eagle landing on the moon based on the Apollo 11 mission patch on the reverse. What term refers to paper money that can be officially used to pay all debts, public and private? A, a species, B, legal tender, or C, scrip? The correct answer is B, legal tender. Legal tender is any official currency declared by law to be valid for meeting a financial obligation as indicated by the inscription on all modern Federal Reserve notes. What metal composed the vast majority of the U.S. nickel before World War II? A, 100% pure nickel. B, 75% copper and 25% nickel. Or C, 50% silver and 50% copper? The correct answer is B, 75% copper and 25% nickel. Despite its common name, the U.S. nickel has historically been composed of 75% copper and 25% nickel, except during World War II when nickel was rationed for defense production. Okay. What unique alloy gave World War II era war nickels, 1942 to 1945, a silver content? A, 35% silver, 56% copper, 9% magnesium. B, 90% silver, 10% copper. Or C, 50% silver and 50% zinc? Be interesting to get one of these when you'll know exactly what it is. We say, ooh. The correct answer is A, 35% silver, 56% copper, and 9% magnesium. To conserve nickel for armor plating, that's what they use it for, armor plating. Okay. War era nickels were minted with 35% silver and stamped with a large mint mark above Monticello on the reverse. Okay. Which 19th century presidential candidate delivered the famous Cross of Gold speech advocating for free silver coinage? A, William Jennings Bryan, B, Grover Cleveland, or C, William McKinley? The correct answer is A. Kill ya. What's up, the goat? Yeah, you what's going on, man? The goat. We got the donkey and we got the goat. The correct answer is A. William Jennings Bryan. At the 1896 Democratic National Convention, William Jennings Bryan advocated for biennialism, coining both silver and gold, warning against crushing working people upon a cross of gold. Just working. Okay? What features were added to the U.S. paper bill starting in 2004 to help visually impaired individuals differentiate denominations? A. Raise Braille characters. B. High contrast large numerical indicators on the back. Or C. Textured plastic edges. The correct answer is B. High contrast large numerical indicators on the back. Redesigned series notes feature large, bold, high contrast numbers in the lower corner on the reverse to assist individuals with low vision. What general and military hero appears on the reverse of the 1861 series $50 legal tender note? A. Alexander Hamilton, B. George Washington, or C. Benjamin Franklin? The correct answer is B. George Washington. Early high denomination notes featured various portraits. George Washington appeared on multiple initial issues of the $50 legal tender notes during the Civil War era. Which U.S. president signed the act creating the Bureau of Engraving and Printing during the Civil War? A. Abraham Lincoln, B. Andrew Johnson, or C. Ulysses S. Grant? The correct answer is A. Abraham Lincoln. President Abraham Lincoln signed congressional legislation in 1862 that led to the formation of the Bureau of Engraving and Printing to print and process national currency. Okay. What historic image appears on the reverse side of the 1776-1976 bicentennial quarter? A. Neil Drummer. B. The Liberty Bell overlaid on the moon. Or C. Independence Hall? Hit that like. We only got 20 likes. Let's hit that like. Bring people in here. The correct answer is A. Colonial Drummer. Designed by Jack L. AHR, the special 1976 bicentennial quarter depicted a colonial drummer boy alongside a victory torch encircled by 13 stars. All right. What primary security feature prevents current U.S. bills from being easily scanned and printed by commercial hardware. A. Micro printing. B. Euron constellation pattern. Or C. Watermark portrait. The correct answer is B, the EURION constellation pattern. Modern U.S. banknotes incorporated several patterns of tiny yellow-green circles, the Euron constellation, that color copiers and digital software recognize to block unauthorized reproduction. Which founding document explicitly individual American states from issuing their own? A. Articles of the Confederation. B. The United States Constitution. Or C. The Bill of Rights. Article 1, Section 8. Appreciate all y'all being here, man. It makes this old man happy. Correct answer is B, United States Constitution. Article 1, Section 10 of the U.S. Constitution states that no state shall coin money, emit bills of credit, make anything but gold and silver coin a tender in payment of debts. Okay? Why did the founding fathers ban individual states from printing their own paper money in the U.S. Constitution? A. To prevent hyperinflation and economic chaos caused by competing state currencies. B. To allow European nations to manage American commerce. C. To collect higher property taxes from state governments. The correct answer is A, to prevent hyperinflation and economic chaos caused by competing state currencies. During the Articles of Confederation era, individual states printed their own unchecked paper money to pay debts, leading to extreme inflation and interstate trade disputes that threatened national unity. Okay. What major political compromises between Alexander Hamilton and Thomas Jefferson led to the federal government assuming state war debts? A. The compromise of 1790, moving the national capital south to the Potomac. B. The Treaty of Paris. Or C. The Great Compromise of 1787. The correct answer is A. The Compromise of 1790, moving the national capital south to the Potomac. Though Thomas Jefferson and James Madison agreed to support Alexander Hamilton's plan for federal debt assumption in exchange for Hamilton's support in relocating the permanent U.S. capital to the south. Was checking on the pizza in the oven. Why did anti-federalists like Thomas Jefferson strongly oppose the creation of the first bank of the United States? A. They believed a central bank was unconstitutional and favored northern merchant interests. B. They wanted the country to adopt the British pound instead. C. They believed all banking should be handled directly by foreign governments. Brain freeze. The correct answer is A. They believed a central bank was unconstitutional and favored northern merchant interests. Jefferson argued that the Constitution did not explicitly grant Congress the power to charter a national bank, fearing it would concentrate financial control among wealthy urban elites. Why did early Congress explicitly forbid putting the face of a living U.S. president on American coins? A. It reminded citizens of monarchies and kingly rule in Europe. B. It was too expensive to engrave detailed human portraits. Or C. Presidents refused to sit for official coin artist portraits. The correct answer is A. It reminded citizens of monarchies and kingly rule in Europe. The Coinage Act of 1792 required coins to display an emblematic image of liberty rather than living leaders, deliberately rejecting European royal traditions. What political battle led President Andrew Jackson to veto the recharter of the Second Bank of the United States in 1832? A. The Bank War. B. The Panic of 1819. Or C. The Free Silver Campaign. The correct answer is A. The Bank War. Andrew Jackson viewed the central bank as a corrupt monopoly that harmed everyday farmers and working class Americans, leading him to veto its recharter and pull federal deposits. Okay, looks like the bank won. Yeah, dang. Wade is getting hung today. Yeah. Why did the U.S. government issue the first national paper currency demand notes during the Civil War in 1861? A. The Treasury ran out of gold and silver coin to finance the Union war efforts. B. Abraham Lincoln wanted to eliminate physical metal coins permanently. Or C. Southern states demanded paper money in exchange for negotiations. Yeah, it does. I would like to congratulate banks everywhere on winning the war on banks. The correct answer is A. The Treasury ran out of gold and silver coin to finance the Union war effort. Facing astronomical war expenses and severe coin hoarding, Congress passed legislation authorizing greenbacks to ensure the Union Army could remain supplied. Might as well congratulate drugs while we're at it. What political goal drove the populists and the free silver movement in the late 19th century? A. to expand the money supply using silver to help struggling farmers pay off debts. B, eliminate paper money and return to pure gold bar trades. Or C, to lower taxes on major railroad corporations. Oh, well. The correct answer is A, to expand the money supply using silver to help struggling farmers pay off debts. Pro-silver Democrats and populists advocate for the unlimited coining of silver to create mild inflation, making it easier for agrarian debtors to repay bank loans. Angry brain ain't working. Okay. Why did political supporters of the gold standard favor tying the U.S. dollar strictly to gold bullion? A, it prevented politicians from overprinting paper money and causing rapid inflation. B, it guaranteed that only wealthy individuals could vote in elections. C, it forced foreign nations to pay taxes directly to the U.S. Treasury. Correct answer is A. It prevented politicians from overprinting paper money and causing rapid inflation. Gold standard advocates argued that banking paper notes with physical gold provided price stability and foreign exchange confidence, limiting government overspending. Exactly what's happening right now. What major legislative goal did Congress intend to solve by passing the Federal Reserve Act in 1913? A, preventing reoccurring banking panics and financial liquidity crises. B, outlawing private state chartered banks entirely. Or C, eliminating the national debt accumulated from the Civil War. Correct answer is A, preventing reoccurring banking panics and financial liquidity crises. After the panic of 1907 exposed the vulnerability of private banks during panics, Congress designed the Federal Reserve as a flexible lender of last resort. Why did President Franklin D. Roosevelt issue Executive Order 6102 requiring Americans to turn in their gold in 1933? A, to allow the government to print more currency and fight Great Depression deflation. B, to pay off military debt owed to the European allies from World War I. C, to melt down gold coins into structural building supplies for public works. Amanda. 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 The correct answer is A, to allow the government to print more currency and fight Great Depression deflation. By removing gold from circulation, the Federal Reserve was no longer restricted by gold reserve ratios, allowing the government to expand the money supply to revive the economy. Why was the motto "In God We Trust" formally added to the U.S. paper currency during the mid-1950s. A. To emphasize American religious value during the Cold War against communist ideas. B. To fulfill a constitutional mandate established in 1789. Or C. To settle legal disputes between private and commercial banks. The correct answer is A. To emphasize American religious values during the Cold War against communist ideas. Congress passed legislation in 1955 requiring the motto on all currency as a political statement during the heightened tensions of the Cold War. What geopolitical agreement created in 1944 established the U.S. dollar as the world's primarily global reserve currency? A. The Bretton Woods Agreement. B. The Treaty of Versailles. Or C. Marshall Plan Alliance. The correct answer is A. The Bretton Woods Agreement. Representatives from 44 allied nations met in Bretton Woods, New Hampshire, setting up a global monetary system where foreign currencies were pegged to the U.S. dollar, which was tied to gold. Okay. Why did President Richard Nixon officially end the dollar's convertibility to gold internationally in 1971? A. Foreign nations were redeeming large dollar reserves for American gold draining U.S. vaults. B. The United States ran completely out of printed paper bills. C. Congress passed an amendment banning international commerce in gold. The correct answer is A. Foreign nations were redeeming large dollar reserves for American gold, draining U.S. vaults. To stop inflation and prevent foreign central banks, especially France, from draining Fort Knox gold reserve, Nixon severed the link between dollars and gold bullion. What primary political debate surrounded the passage of the Coinage Act of 1857? A. Banning foreign coins from legal circulation and downsizing the copper penny. B. Replacing paper money entirely with silver coins. C. Giving state governors the power to strike localized coins. Correct answer is A. Banning foreign coins from legal circulation and downsizing the copper penny. Prior to 1857, foreign coins like Spanish dollars were legal tender. The act ended their official use and shrank the copper penny to its modern size to cut meaning costs. Okay, I'm going to be right back, though. But I'm going to give you this to think about. What political controversy arose from the initial production of the 1793 chain cent, copper coin? A. Critics claim the chain links of the back symbolized slavery instead of a state unity. B. Citizens believed the copper was imported illegally from Great Britain. C. Merchants refused to accept copper coins for agricultural purposes. Okay, I'll be right back. Check out my song that goes with this topic today.
From the silver in the saddle to the dust in a glass jar, we traded pork and promise under a hard red star.
And paper took the highway, tucked in every coat. Names and seals and signatures kept the whole thing afloat.
Bells rang in the bank rooms, rails cut through the land.
Wages built the main street with a calloused hand.
Fields went gold at harvest, mills hum through the night.
Every bill got a story
and a little bit of fight. Money, big money, your money, money, money.
Oh yeah, big money,
Money, big money, your money, money, money.
oh yeah, big money.
Spin, set, shake it loose, let it ride the line.
From a coin in your pocket to the bright neon sign.
Money, big money, your money, money, money.
Oh yeah, big money.
Now the car's low blue at midnight, phone buzz in your hand.
Numbers dance like tumbleweeds across this wired land.
Hearts still keep the ledger when the country starts to shake.
Every deal gets measured, and every vow gets weighed. My granddaddy said, son, count what you can keep.
But every dime you spend leaves tracks so deep.
They built these roads and broken dreams. It paid for faith and factory schemes.
Same old flame in a paper chain, burning through the years. Money,
Big money,
your money, money, money.
oh yeah, big money, money, big money,
Your money, money, money.
oh yeah, big money.
Light up, kick down, shout loud, let the whole town sing.
From the first hard coin to the next big thing.
Money,
Big money,
your money, money, money.
oh yeah, big money.
Tomcat Dog.
Some call it a lie,
But it keeps on rolling.
while the black top flies.
We came from barter
And we'll leave that way
with a song in the dust.
and a price to pay.
Tomcat Dog. Yeah, yeah. Tomcat Dog. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Yeah, hey. Boom, boom, boom. Unexpected help will arrive when you need it most. Unexpected help will arrive when you need it most. Tomcat Josh. The Gator Wizard has spoken. I like doing that. I don't know why. Eating, then getting van ready for the week. Okay. The correct answer was A. Critics claim the chain links on the back symbolize slavery instead of state unity definition. Okay. State unity. Public backlash over the 15-link chain design forced the U.S. Mint to quickly alter the reverse image to a laurel wreath. $20 wizard me. Oh, God. Ed. Ah, dang. Okay. Okay. Oh! Hey! We forgot. Hey, Frank. Hey, we forgot to blow the whistle for Tomcat Josh. This is for Josh. Okay, now this is for Ed. Okay, Ed. That's 18. 20. Okay. We got a wizard. He said wizard meat. Okay. We're gonna wizard Ed. Ed's gonna get wizard. Okay. Boy, we're running low. We get to start over again here in a little while. We got to all these. Dun 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 dun. Okay. On A-frame, not me. Oh, hello there, everyone. Okay. A bold decisions will unlock new doors to wealth. Okay. A bold decision will unlock new doors to wealth. The Gator Wizard has spoken. Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll change that to okay, we'll change that to thing. You want it on your woman's hat. Or on your that's okay. On your channel that she's taking over, right? Hey Brian. Hey, I gotta do this all over anyway. Hey, Brian. What's going on here, man? Hey, Brian. We gotta fix this, man. I gotta fix this anyway when we go to play Hangman. We gotta get rid of all them zeros. They've already been done, so I gotta fix it anyway. We'll fix it here in a while, okay? That's what you wanted, Ed? Like that? Okay. If it ain't right, let me know. I'll fix it. I'll fix it however you want to do it. It don't matter to me which one. I had a sponsor contact me, man. Did y'all hear that? I never say nothing. I had a sponsor contact me for it's a machine that you put on mosquito bites and it warms your hand up. Okay, they're gonna send me the product. I told them I'll do it, but if I don't like it, they gotta pay the shipping and handling to get it back. And I also told them I'd give them an 8-minute video and I'd make one short. Of course, they'll be on the board. as a gift, you know, and I'll give my honest opinion about it. And then what I can put in there, it says, if I don't, you know, if I don't really like it, if it don't work for me, I'm going to say, well, you know, it might work for y'all. But that's what I told them. If they want to do it, they can send it to me. The product, it's costs $28.30. It's like 60. It's like $50 something. They're giving a discount. But I don't know. I got to work up to number one again. $10. What is it going on here, man? What are you going to do, Ed? She done put her dang name up there. Okay, I got 30. Okay, $10. You won't get it. You're not gonna get it, honey. I'm sorry. You're not gonna get it because your old man got it with the $20 bill. I don't think you can get it unless you got more comments than he does. He got it. He's got that they do that based on the money. So sorry, I'm sorry, hon. I don't think you can be number one. Not without unless you make a whole bunch of comments. You can start doing comments and start making emoji. And it don't work for me. I get screwed. You know, I was number one on your channel and everybody's channel, pretty much. It's not fair, man. My XP don't work. Good fortune. We got to do this right. We got to do this right, man. If I don't do this right, it won't work. Good fortune follows those who are prepared to receive it. Good fortune follows those who are prepared to receive it. The Gator Wizard has spoken. Okay, we got to blow the whistle. Y'all, my manager mod, don't let me forget to do that. If I forget, I'm pretty good at it, though. Okay. That's 9, 10. 10. Okay. There's 10. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story. Rule number 1. Yeah. Okay. All right. Why did Northern politicians during the Civil War pass the Legal Tender Act of 1862? A. To legally force creditors and citizens to accept paper greenbacks for debt. B. To outlaw southern state currencies and border territories. Or C. To collect import duties strictly in British pounds. I know a guy with a good story. There you go, Ed. Not a sponsor. But that's pretty neat. It's got dang, it'll go on there and it's supposed to be able to take the mosquitoes bites out with a soothing electric shock something. I don't know I don't know what it does. I have to see what it does. I don't got no mosquitoes around here. But we'll see, you know. have to wait and see. Correct answer is to legally force creditors and citizens to accept paper greenbacks for debts. The act gave paper greenback official legal tender status, ensuring soldiers, businesses, and government vendors had to accept federal paper money by law. We got plenty. Want some? We invite you to Midwest or something. Major political motive led to Secret Service in July 1865. Okay. A. Suppressing rampant currency that threatened the U.S. economy. B. Protecting the president following Abraham Lincoln's assassination. Or C. Guarding national gold deposits transferred during the war. Now, I'm going to be one thing that I'm going to get y'all to remember in this live. If you don't remember nothing else, you'll remember what the Secret Service was created for. Correct answer is A. Suppressing rampant currency counterfeiting that threatened the U.S. economy. At the end of the Civil War, an estimated 1/3 to 1/2 of all paper currency in circulation was counterfeit, prompting the Treasury to create a specialized enforcement agency. What major political movement pushed Congress to replace the large copper penny with a smaller version in 1856? A. Soaring mint costs made the old copper cents cost more to manufacture than their face value. B. Public protest demanding that copper be saved exclusively for military cannons. Or C. Foreign trade tariffs that made importing copper illegal. The correct the correct answer is A. Soaring minting costs made the old copper cents cost more to manufacture than their face value. Rising copper costs made the heavy original cents unprofitable to produce, leading Congress to authorize the smaller copper nickel Flying Eagle cent. Okay. What political authority established the Continental Congress power to issue currency without taxation backing in 1775? A. Direct authorization granted by the United States Constitution. B. A legal treaty signed directly with King George III. Or C. The necessity of funding the Revolutionary War against Great Britain. Mm-hmm. The correct answer is C. The necessity of funding the Revolutionary War against Great Britain. Lacking the power to collect taxes, the Continental Congress printed paper Continentals to pay troops and purchase weapons, despite having no gold reserves to back them. Okay. Why did Congress pass the legal tender cases such as Knox versus Lee in the U.S. Supreme Court during the 1870s? A, to decide whether printing paper money during peacetime was constitutional. B, to establish whether state governments could collect taxes using foreign silver. C, to determine if private citizens could mint their own gold coins. The correct answer is A, to decide paper money during peacetime was constitutional. The Supreme Court eventually affirmed that Congress possessed the constitutional authority to issue paper money as legal tender during peacetime, war emergency periods. Why did the federal government discontinue in issuing $500, $1,000, $5,000, and $10,000 bills in 1969? A, to combat organized crime and money laundering by making large cash transfers harder. B, paper shortages caused by environmental legislation. Or C, decreased interest in cash due to introduction of modern copper nickel coins. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. The correct answer is A, to combat organized crime and money laundering by making large cash transfers harder. The Department of Treasury and the Federal Reserve stopped issuing high denomination bills, primarily to disrupt illicit financial operations and organized crime networks. What political controversy led to the modification of the original Standing Liberty Quarter design in 1917? Right? A, public outcry over Liberty's exposed bare chest on the original artwork. B, protest that the eagle on the reverse was modeled after a foreign symbol. C, objections to the placement of the word liberty of the portrait. Bum, 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 bum. The correct answer is A, public outcry over Liberty's exposed on the original artwork. Sculptor Herman McNeil designed the coin mid-year in 1916 to cover Liberty's chest in chain mail, following public and official objections. Okay, she was bare-breasted. Why did Congress pass the Bland-Allison Act of 1878 over President Rupert B. Hayes' veto? A, to require the U.S. Treasury to buy millions of dollars of silver each month to make coins. B, to eliminate all paper banknotes issued by local state banks. C, to create the first national income tax system funded by silver production. The correct answer is A, to require the U.S. Treasury to buy millions of dollars of silver each month to make coins. Western mining interests and farm state legislators pressured Congress to pass the act, forcing the Treasury to purchase silver to pump money back into circulation. Which amendment of the U.S. Constitution gave Congress the explicit power to levy a direct federal income tax, altering how the government raised revenue? A, the 14th Amendment. B, the 16th Amendment. Or C, the 18th Amendment. The correct answer is B, the 16th Amendment. Ratified in 1913, the 6th Amendment gave Congress the authority to collect individual income taxes, directly reducing the Treasury's reliance on tariffs and land sales for revenue. Okay. Okay, let's see what this one is. Get this one here. Well, I got a bunch of these, man. Okay, let's see. Let's don't do that in there. Okay, let's see here. All right, here we go. What secret weekend location was chosen by Nixon and his top advisors to draft the policy away from the press and the foreign officials? A, Camp David. B, the Waldorf Astoria. C, Sun Valley, Idaho. Correct answer is Camp David. A. On Friday, August 13, 1971, Nixon met secretly with 16 top economic advisors at the presidential retreat in Maryland to finalize the package before announcing it on Sunday evening. Okay. What temporary trade measure did Nixon impose in August of 1971 alongside closing the gold window to pressure allies into revaluing their currency? A 10% import surcharge. B, a complete embargo on European goods. Or C, a tax on all outgoing U.S. exports. The correct answer is A 10% import surcharge. Nixon levied an additional 10% tariff on foreign imports, using it as a bargaining chip to force nations like Japan and Germany to appreciate their own currencies against the dollar. Which European nation famously sent a Navy ship to New York earlier in 1971 to physically retrieve its requested gold reserves from the Federal Reserve? You got C is A is Switzerland. B is France, and C is Great Britain. The correct answer is B, France. Led by President Charles de Gaulle's economic philosophy, France actively converted its dollar holdings into physical gold, aggressively depleting U.S. vaults in Manhattan. What economic paradox, named after the Belgian American economist, predicted that the Bretton Woods fixed gold system was inherently unsustainable long term. A, we got the Lapper curve. B, you got the Tripton dilemma. Or C, the Phillips curve. Correct answer is B, the Tripton dilemma. Economist Robert Tripton noted that providing liquidity to the world required the U.S. to run continuous trade deficits, which inevitably eroded foreign trust in the dollar gold backing. Okay. What cooperative pool of 8 Western central banks was established in 1961 as an unsuccessful attempt to defend the $35 gold peg on the open market? A, the London Gold Pool. B, the Paris Monetary Alliance. C, the Zurich Bullion Exchange. The correct answer is A, the London Gold Pool. Central banks pulled their bullion to buy and sell gold in London to suppress price spikes above $35 per ounce. But market pressure forced the effort to collapse in 1968. Okay. What temporary compromise in 1968 created a two-tier gold system prior to Nixon's total shutdown in 1971? A, separating official central bank transactions from private open market trading. B, banning gold ownership in North America while allowing it in Europe. C, allowing gold trading only on leap years. Give me catch up. Mm-hmm. Correct answer is A, separating official central bank transactions from private open market trading. Central banks agreed to trade gold strictly among themselves at $35 an ounce, while letting the private market price fluctuate freely according to supply and demand. See, they were manipulating the market back then, weren't they? Okay. Who served as Richard Nixon's speechwriter who helped draft the famous August 15 address to the nation? A, Henry Kissinger. B, Pat Buchanan. Or C, William Sapphire. The correct answer is C, William Sapphire. White House speechwriter William Sapphire drafted the primary television text, framing the extreme economic intervention as a temporary, proactive defense of American jobs and prosperity. The federal board was established under phase 1 and 2 of Nixon's program to specifically regulate corporate price increase. A, Price Commission. B, Securities and Exchange Commission. Or C, the Federal Trade Oversight Board. It won't stay live. The correct answer is A, Price Commission. Operating alongside the Pay Board, the Price Commission required businesses to submit formal requests before raising prices on goods and commercial services. Okay. What happened to U.S. stock markets on the first trading day following Nixon's surprise Sunday night television announcement. A. The Dow Jones Industrial Average experienced its largest one-day point gain up to that time. B. The market dropped by 20% in 30 minutes. C. The stock exchange remained closed for a month. I've been getting a little lag on the phone. The correct answer is A. The Dow Jones Industrial Average experienced its largest one-day point gain up to that time. Wall Street reacted with immense enthusiasm to the economic stimulus package, driving the Dow up almost 33 points on August 16, 1971, on record trading volume. What term was applied to the stimulus economic nightmare of high inflation and high unemployment that emerged in the mid-1970s? A, the liquidity trap, B, hyperdeflation, or C, stagflation? The correct answer is C, stagflation. Coined in 1970, stagflation described the stagnant economic output alongside rising consumer prices that traditional Keynesian models failed to predict. Which future Fed chair served on Nixon's Council of Economic Advisors during the early 1970s price control experiments? A. Alan Greenspan, B. Ben Bernanke, C. Jerome Powell. The correct answer is A. Alan Greenspan. Market-oriented economist Alan Greenspan advised the administration, later becoming Fed chairman in 1987, to manage the mature fiat era. Okay. How did foreign financial markets nickname the unexpected unilateral decisions by the Nixon administration? A, the Washington surprise, B, the dollar coup, or C, the Nixon shock? The correct answer is C, Nixon shock. Internationally, particularly in Japan, where it was called Nikkei Shockua, the term reflected shock over the lack of advanced consolation with foreign economic partners. What long-standing monetary rule passed during FDR's administration in 1934 was officially updated in 1973 when Congress formally devalued gold to $42.22 per ounce? Carl, good night, Carl. Hey, Moon, you made it. Yeah. Mooney, he made it. Hey, the Gold Reserve Act. Hit that like button. Yeah, do what Mama Moon said. We up to 24 now. 25 likes. You see 25, I see 24. There's 25. Hit that like button. See there what Moon done? He got us another like. A, we got the Gold Reserve Act. B, we got the Glass-Steagall Act. And we got C, the Emergency Banking Act. The correct answer was A. Gold Reserve Act. Congress passed statutory adjustments modifying the official statutory book valuation of U.S. gold to 42.22 per ounce, even though open paper conversions was permanently ended. Under what law passed in 1970 did Congress grant President Nixon the unilateral authority to order wage and price controls? A. The Economic Stabilization Act of 1970. B. The National Security Act. Or C. The Defense Production Act. The correct answer is A. The Economic Stabilization Act of 1970. Ironically, passed by the Democratic Congress expecting Nixon to refuse to use it, the law gave the president broad strategy power to freeze prices and wages. What major commodity price shock in the late 1973s completely shattered phase 4 of price controls and worsened domestic inflation? Okay, got A, the copper mining strike. We got B, the OPEC oil embargo. Or C, the Midwest corn blight. Correct answer is B, the OPEC oil embargo. When Arab oil producers restricted exports following the Yom Kippur War, crude oil prices quadrupled, overwhelming price control mechanisms and driving rapid inflation. What official U.S. Cabinet Department oversaw the physical storage and audit counts of the gold remaining at Fort Knox after 1971? A, Department of Treasury. B, the Department of Commerce. Or C, the Department of Defense. D. Correct answer is A, the Department of Treasury. The Department of Treasury retains custodial ownership and auditing responsibilities for all federal gold assets held in vaults nationwide. Which executive agency created in 1971 was tasked with overall administration of economic control before being abolished in 1974? A, the National Price Board. B, the Federal Economic Bureau. A, the Cost of Living Council. Got C, the Cost of Living Council. What was I saying? Let's see. Cost of Living Council. Chaired initially by the Treasury Secretary John Connally, the council supervised the multi-phase rollout of wage, price, and rent guidelines. Okay, what major change occurred regarding private gold ownership for individual American citizens in December 1974? A, legal ownership of physical gold bullion was reauthorized after being banned since 1933. B, citizens were required to turn in all remaining paper currency. C, private gold purchases were taxed at 90%. Correct answer is A. Legal ownership of physical gold bullion was reauthorized after being banned since 1933. President Gerald Ford signed legislation restoring the rights of U.S. citizens to own and trade physical gold bullion, lifting restrictions put in place by Franklin D. Roosevelt. What International Monetary Agreement in 1976 formally legalized floating exchange rate systems and ended gold official role in the IMF? A. The Jamaican Accords, B. The Tokyo Round, or C. The Plaza Accord? Correct answer is A. The Jamaican Accords. Ratified in Kingston, Jamaica, IMF members officially amended Articles of Agreement to legitimize floating exchange rates and demonetize gold in the international reserves. Okay, so I think it's time we should play, shouldn't we? Y'all want to play Hangman or you want to keep going? I got a lot of these. Y'all ready to play Hangman? Okay. All right, let's play Hangman. I got a lot of these. Okay. Hangman. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see this. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's get this ready, man. Gotta do this ready. Okay. Gotta do this. Okay.
I was 20 in a lecture hall, chalk dust in the light. Told that old professor straight, there's more than just this life. I said maybe Earth got cousins lined up in the dark, somewhere crowned with some are gone, some never made a mark. He laughed and drew his circles, talked of fire and force, nuclear dreams and broken glass, a wild and reckless course. Then I stood up slow and easy, said there's a gentler way. Mercy, soft and steady hands can open up the gate. We were chasing every skyline, every shadow, every flame, jumping from one wounded world, the worlds that all knew pain. If there's a road between the stars, we'll find it on the low, with a prayer spark in your hand and mine. We'll never let it go. Hit an asteroid at midnight, white hot across the sky. On one earth I wore a flag, on one I watched friends die. We patched up broken highways, mended towns of rust and rain. Tried to get our names back home through all that loss and strain. And I found the girl I dreamed of in a diner by the sea. She said, boy, you look like trouble. And I said, that might be me. So I built a little jumper from a radio and a ring. Something small enough to hide, but strong enough to sing. We were chasing every skyline, every shadow, every flame, jumping from one wounded world to worlds that all knew pain. There's a road between the stars, we'll find it on the low, with a prayer spark in your hand and mine. We'll never let it go. Maybe we ain't meant to conquer what the good Lord said. just to leave a softer footprint and a lighter, kinder heart. If I fall through that thin midnight, if I don't come back around, tell that college kid he was right. There's more than one ground. We were chasing every skyline, every shadow, every flame, jumping from one wounded world to worlds that all knew pain. If there's a road between the stars, we'll find it on the low, low, with a prayer spark in your hand and mine. We'll never let it go. So keep that book upon your shelf. Let the dog-eared pages ride. 3 hours wide, 3 hours deep, with love on every side. I was 20 in a lecture hall, got dust in the light. Told that old Professor Street, there's more than just this life. I said maybe Earth got cousins lined up in the dark somewhere, crying, and some are gone, some never made them all. He laughed and drew his circles, talked of fire and force, nuclear dreams and broken glass, a wild and reckless course. Then I stood up slow and easy, said there's a gentler way. Mercy, soft and steady hands can open up the gate. We were chasing every skyline, every shadow, every flame, jumping from one wounded world to worlds that all knew pain. If there's a road between the stars, we'll find it on the low, low, with a prayer spark in your hand and mine. We'll never let it go. We hit an asteroid at midnight, white hot across the sky. On one earth I wore a flag, on one I watched friends die. We patched up broken highways, mended towns of rust and rain, tried to get our names back home through all that loss and strain. And I found the girl I dreamed of in a diner by the sea. She said, boy, you look like trouble. And I said, that might be me. So I built a little jumper from a radio and a ring, something small enough to hide, but strong enough to sing. We were chasing every skyline, every shadow, every flame, jumping from one wounded world to worlds that all knew pain. If there's a road between the stars, we'll find it on the low, low, with a prayer spark in your hand and mine. We'll never let it go. Maybe we ain't meant to conquer what the good Lord set apart, just to leave a softer footprint and a lighter, kinder heart. If I fall through that thin midnight, if I don't come back around, tell that college kid he was right. There's more than one ground. We were chasing every skyline, every shadow, every flame, jumping from one wounded world to worlds that all knew pain. If there's a road between the stars, we'll find it on the low, low.
That's a 3-3, so I put it down for 30. That'll give us more room. That'll give us more room on the board.
So keep that book
Is that
on
right?
your shelf. Let the dog-eared pages ride. 3 hours wide, 3 hours deep, with love on every side. from a crop top down to a silver line screen. The Douglas boys paint speed into a green. These sheep 3 on freight through the rain and the cold, bought time for the future with a belly full of gold. Then the super constellation cut along Kirk's.
Let's get you a paper and throw a plane.
Four engines humming like a
You gotta throw a plane.
Every rivet and room told the same hard truths. Commerce found its wings and it never lost its youth. Right on, jet stream, burn through the night, from the runway to the horizon, all steel and light, jet engine vibration, deep in the bones. Every model got a legend and a voice of its own. Comet hit first and the world held its breath, and the 707 turned the old dream fresh.
727 rolled in with a narrow body grid, Boeing wrote the miles of money rolled in.
Airbus came talking in a quiet of flame, wide bodies, twin jets, but the gang stayed the same.
From 747 across the 320 lines,
Each plane in the fleet drew a new set of lines.
right on, jet stream,
Burn through the night, from the runway to the horizon, all steel and light, jet engine vibration, deep in the bones. Every model got a legend and a voice of its own. Now the composite skin shines under blue-black skies,
faces up the distance while the old world died.
but I still hear echoes in the hangar wind.
Of the first big orders and the United States spin.
From the birth of the root to the age of the screen,
It's a history lesson with a roll and sheen.
line by line, mile by mile, commercial birds kept the frontier in style.
Right on, jet stream,
Burn to the night, from the runway to the horizon, all steel and light, jet engine vibration, deep in the bones. Every mile got a legend and a voice of its own. So sing for the aluminum, sing for the chrome, every jet that ever carried folks home. Right on, jet stream, burn through the night, from the runway to the horizon, all steel and light, jet vibration, deep in the bones. Every mile got a legend and a voice of its own. So sing for the aluminum, sing for the chrome, every jet that ever carried folks home.
Okay. That gave me time to rest my voice for a minute, when you talk for so long. Here we go. First game up for bids. What paper currency issued by the Continental Congress during the Revolutionary War suffered hyperinflation and became virtually worthless? What is the hang weight record? Huh? We've hung them a bunch, man. Continental. Early American paper money issued in 1775 to fund the war effort, which rapidly lost value to overprinting without gold or silver backing. Seven letters, 1, 2, 3. 3 letters. Okay. What landmark 1792 law established the United States Mint and made the dollar the official monetary unit. High five, dude. Sorry for you leaving you hanging. What landmark 1792 law established the United States Mint and made the dollar the official monetary unit? OS. Coinage. Coinage Act. Okay. Federal legislation signed by George Washington that authorized the National Mint in Philadelphia and established a monetary standard. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters. 4 letters. Okay. What early American financial institution was chartered in 1791 under the direction of Alexander Hamilton to handle government funds? Right. Central. D. D. It's got 5 letters. It's got 5 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. R. There is an R. Civil. Got a nose. That won't mean nothing. You make mistakes. Circle. First. The nation's first central banking attempt designed to assume revolutionary war debt, issue stable currency, and store federal tax revenue. Okay? Four letters. Okay, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 letters. Okay. What term describes the period from 1837 to 1863 when unchartered and state chartered financial institutions issued their own unregulated paper notes? Anybody else stuck? Stuck like Chuck. Nope. Nope. Hey. Okay, there is an A. Hey. Betsy, come get your aliens. They stuck it right on my sticker. Repeat question. What term describes the period from 1837 to 1863 when unchartered and state chartered financial institutions issued their own unregulated paper notes? Uh, E. E. I. B. EIRO. E. I. R. O. U. Three. Five. Hey, Hill. Hello, amigo. Hello, amigo. Jonah. Hello, Lee. Free what? Free what? Huh? Oh. Yeah. R. I already got the R. Uh-huh. Yeah. C. No C. M. M. T. Banking. Okay. Free banking. All right. An error marked by a lack of central oversight, leading to hundreds of local banks issuing distinct paper bills of varying liability and value. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 letters. Okay. What paper currency authorized by the Legal Tender Act of 1862 was printed with green ink to help fund the Union Army during the Civil War? Raven. Hey, Raven. What's up? What's up? How's it going, man? Hey, man. Raven. Greenbacks. What's up, brother? What's going on, man? Good to see you. Greenbacks. Okay. Paper money issued directly by the federal government without immediate gold backing to cover mounting Union military costs. Okay. Okay, next game up for bids is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters. 2 letters. Okay. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 letters. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters. Okay. Listen in class. Yeah. What derogatory nickname was given to the Coinage Act of 1873 after it demonetized silver and put the U.S. on a de facto gold standard? Hey, there is no A. IOE. I-O-E. Okay. IOE. MRFC. R M R F C F T S. Let's see. SBTP. SBTP. Crime of the century. '73. Okay, yeah, crime of '73. Remember that? A term used by silver miners and farmers who believe removing silver coinage contracted the money supply to benefit creditors. Right? You couldn't be paid. Yeah, you're just shit out of luck. They just took your shit. Couldn't pay you nothing for it. That's the crime. That's a crime. It was a crime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ain't nothing fair in this world. 1, 2. Got greedy people. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. He had the R. Yeah. I saw that. What political address delivered by William Jennings Bryan in 1896 advocated for the free coinage of silver against a strict gold standard? There you go, Mitzi. Mitzi knows. Oh, Mitzi knows. Got 2 O's. 3 O's. Gold. Gold. Did somebody say gold? Gold. Cross. Yep. Cross of Gold. A famous speech at the Democratic National Convention arguing that relying solely on gold harmed working class farmers and laborers. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 letters. 1, 2, 3. What legislation signed by President William McKinley in 1900 formally established gold as the sole standard for redeeming paper money? Give me a me. Act. Gold standard. Federal law that officially pegged the U.S. dollar to gold at 20.67 per ounce, ending decades of political debate over bicentennialism. Bicentennialism. 4, 5. 5 letters. Okay, 5 letters. 1, 2. 2 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 letters. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters. Okay. What severe 1907 financial crisis caused widespread bank runs and ultimately led to the creation of the modern central bank? AEI. What? crash of 19. Panic. Seven. A Wall Street liquidity freeze halted only when private financier J.P. Morgan intervened, highlighting the need for a national lender of last resort. Okay. Seven, seven, 773. Okay, Robert and me. Cool. What 1913 law signed by Woodrow Wilson created the central banking system of the United States? Federal Reserve Act. Reserve. Federal Reserve Act. Legislation establishing 12 regional reserve banks overseen by a national board to regulate money supply and provide financial stability. Okay. Okay, that's just too easy for y'all, man. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9. Four, five letters. These are 4 numbers. That's 4 numbers, okay? Right here. Okay, what executive order signed by Franklin D. Roosevelt in 1933 forbade the private hoarding of gold coins, bullion, and certificates? Can y'all see that? is that good or not? Can y'all see that board? Hey. Okay, hey. Oh, hey. E. C. Executive order. Do you remember the executive order? What's the other number? 4 numbers. 7, 5, 6. Executive Order 61, Lurie. 61, you need one more number, Robert. Right there. 61 blank 2. Picture is blurry. I don't know how to fix that, man. I don't know, man. Oh, Robert said, oh, okay. 6102. A Great Depression measure requiring citizens to exchange private gold for paper currency at 20.67 per ounce to combat deflation. That's $20.67 an ounce. Wow. How do you look? How can you see it now? Is it better? Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 letters. Okay, we got 5 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters. Okay. Pick is good. Okay. What 1944 international agreement established a global monetary framework where world currencies were pegged to the U.S. dollar, which was backed by gold? Non-stop for me. A E A A E I R O R O O S T S T B N Brenton Goods. Tools. Yep. Goods. Bretton Woods, a gathering of 44 allied nations that position the U.S. dollar as the premier global reserve currency, anchored at $35 an ounce. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No here. What paper certificates were issued by the U.S. Treasury between 1878 and 1964 that could be redeemed directly for silver coin or bullion? Silver certificate. Silver certificate. Paper notes featuring blue seals that guaranteed the bearer physical silver on demand until redemption rights ended in 1968. Silver certificate. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. What 1965 legislation removed silver from circulating dimes and quarters due to rising industrial demands for the precious metal? Act. Coinage Act. Federal law signed by Lincoln B. Johnson that transitioned everyday coinage from 90% silver to copper nickel clad compositions. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 letters and 3. 1, 2, 3. 3 letters. Okay. What economic principle states that bad money drives out good when two forms of currency have equal face value but unequal intricate value? Intrinsic value. A-I. Right? A-E-I. L-W. S-R. T. H. What's the guy's name? We went over it the first part of the line. Missing a W. W is right there. Gresham. C. There ain't no C. W. I already got a W, man. W is in Moon. I mean in Vanport Prospect. Hey, what's up, brother? Gold on, gold on. Hey, Vanport, what's up, man? I wonder what was wrong with my pen, man. M. Gresham, what is it? Oh, I told you that. Yeah, you gave it to me already. Gresham Law. The observation that people hoard insufficiently valuable coins like solid silver and spend cheaper or degraded currency first. Okay, that's that. That was his law. Okay. Okay, next game up for bids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 letters. 8 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good to see you, man. What 1836 executive directive required public land purchases to be made exclusively in gold or silver coins rather than paper banknotes? Gold or silver have I none, but such as I have I thee. 6 letters on the first word, 8 letters on the second game. I-A-E. Okay, I-A-E. E. S-R-T. S-R-T. Yeah, I'm distracted. Okay. A-E-S-R-T. Uh-huh. This guy, you gonna get hung on this one. Huh. We're gonna get hung on this one, man. N M M N M N M N P. All right, there's a P. A C. B. Species. What is that? Species. PC what? Nobody knows. Circular. Except Demi. Okay. An order issued by Andrew Jackson intended to curb land speculation, which triggered a demand for hard bullion and contributed to the Panic of 1837. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 letters. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 letters. What federal agency was created in 1865 specifically to combat the widespread of counterfeiting of paper money following the Civil War? A, A, E, E. Hey. Hey, Stace, what's up, man? What's up, Face? Face, yes. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man. Okay, A, E, I, O, and U, and B, and H, C. A, E, I, E, I, O, U, H, and C. Okay, there is a C. Oh, hey, Damien. Sacred Service. All right, a Treasury Department bureau established to eliminate counterfeit greenbacks, which made up a large portion of paper money in circulation post-war. Okay. Okay. What term refers to U.S. dollar deposits held at commercial banks outside the regulatory jurisdiction of the United States? AEIOU. B. CFWJ. Okay, CFWJ. Oh, we got O. P. S. There's an S. R T wait a minute, let's see, it's supposed to be what we got? Y'all quit? My chat freeze up? And question mark M. Boy, he's gonna get hung. Money, money, money. Okay, before he gets hung, I guess I better go use the restroom. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dollar. Looky there. Look at right behind. Dollar. Dollars. Euro dollars. Overseas dollar holding that emerged in post-World War II Europe, creating a major global market for dollar liquidity outside Federal Reserve control. Yeah, boom, boom. Give him a trophy. Be right back. Don't go
Check
nowhere.
your gear, check your steel, check your mind. Set your boots where you can find them in the dark. Fold your letter, say your prayers if you got them. Listen close, 'cause tomorrow ain't promised. But tonight, we stand together. Lay your rifle by your bunk, keep your barrel clean. Tomorrow writes in blood what tonight only means. Tie your laces, roll your sleeves, keep your hands from shake. A soldier learns tonight what a man must take. Put away the fear now, put away the doubt. Put away the little voice that says you won't walk out. Leave behind the weak talk, leave behind the lies. Ain't no room for trembling when the battle meets your eyes. No room for trembling, no room for fear. If your hands start shaking, steady them with breath. If your mind starts wandering, bring it back from death. If your heart gets heavy, remember who you are. A soldier don't get measured by how safe things are. Hold the line tonight. Hold the line tonight. Lock your soul and set it right. Hold the line tonight. Stand your ground, don't lose your name. Stand your post through smoke and flame. When morning breaks and steel meets light, we hold the line tonight. Think about your mama, think about your home. Think about the porch light where you ain't sleeping alone. Think about the hands that raised a man you came to be. And put that memory in your chest where no one else can see. You ain't here for medals, you ain't here for pride. You're here because the man beside you needs you by his side. That's the way to duty, that's the oath you wear. That makes a soldier when the smoke is in the air. That's what makes a soldier. That's what makes a man. If tomorrow comes like thunder, meet it on your feet. If tomorrow comes like hellfire, you don't know retreat. If your soul gets tested, if your courage gets pulled thin, remember every soldier here is carrying you in. Hold the line tonight. Hold the line tonight. Lock your soul and set it right. Hold the line tonight. Stand your ground, don't lose your name. Stand your post through smoke and flame. When morning breaks and steel meets light, we hold the line tonight. Put away the softness, put away the fear, put away the part of you. Don't ask mercy. Tomorrow, don't ask why. Tomorrow only asks a man what he's prepared to die. So hold on to your training, hold on to your breath, hold on to the reason you would walk through death. Hold on to your brothers, hold on to your name, and if the dark comes calling, you walk straight through the flame. Lock it in, hold the line, spine straight. Lock it in, hold the line, stand fast, fly right. Lock it in, hold the line, stand tall all night. One more night in barracks, one more breath in peace, one more round of silence before the world release. One more look around you at the men who know you're facing. If tomorrow takes one more, we still won't break our place. So set your boots in order and lay your burden down. A soldier learns by moonlight what battle proves at dawn. And if the day ahead of us has everything we got, then let it say we gave it all and never left our post. Hold the line tonight. Hold the line tonight. Lock your soul and set it right. Hold the line tonight. Stand your ground, don't lose your name. Stand your post through smoke and flame. When morning breaks and steel meets light, we hold the line tonight. Hold tonight. Hold the line tonight. Hold tonight. No man is scared of the fight. We hold the line tonight. We hold the line tonight. Till dawn comes flooding back, turns white. We hold the line tonight. Lights, get your head right. Get your soul right. Get your heart right. Morning comes early for soldiers. Hold the line. Hold the line. Hold the line. Hold the line. Hold the line.
Boom, boom, boom. Hold the line tonight. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got that one. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, we got, oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute here. Wait a minute here, mister. Wait here, mister. We got to do this. Okay, look. You see the ring, right? There's them. Monster is the way to go. Okay, let's see if it's got a popper. You got a popper. Popper. Let's see if we got a popper, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with me. The new game up for bids is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 letters. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 3. 1, 2, 3. 3 letters, okay? What 1863 law created a network of federally chartered institutions to issue a single standardized national currency backed by U.S. bonds? Yeah. Uh-huh. Law. Law. You said law. Uh-uh. Bond. Bond Act. I'll give you the act. Okay. I shouldn't do that, but I did. I give it to you. I've been so good today. I'll give it to you. Okay. I give you a head for the bond and give you an act. With 1863 law created a network of federally chartered institutions to issue a single standardized national currency backed by U.S. bonds. See, you just said law. Yeah, it's a law, but it's not a law in my game. It's not a law in my game. Do you see law in my game? No, because you got a noose for law. That's cheating. No, it's not. I'm back. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's cheating. No, it's not. That's not my game. But it is a law. Bank Act. What 1863 law created a network of federally chartered institutions to issue a single standardized national currency backed by U.S. bonds? Yeah, National Bank Act. Civil War legislation designed to tax unstandardized state notes out of existence and establish uniform federal banknote issues. Huh? I don't know what part of that you don't understand. It ain't my game. Law was not in my game that time. It might be in my game next time, but not in this one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 letters. All right, 3 letters. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. What political battle between Andrew Jackson and Nicholas Biddle led to the shutdown of the second bank of the United States? A war. A war. The bank. All right. Jackson veto of the bank's charter renewal and removal of the federal deposits to state pet banks, ending the second national bank ever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, hey, Raven. All right. What term describes paper currency backed solely by government decree and public trust rather than a physical commodity like gold or silver? Legal tender. Okay. 8 rotisserie chicken, bell pepper, onion, mushroom, sour cream sauce with ghost pepper, cheese burrito made with some extras left. Dag nabbit, I'm getting fat. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bank bonds. AO. Yeah, that sounds good, it does, don't it? AO. Notes. Yeah. Yum. Damn. They got dang. Listen, y'all put videotape it. Videotape it. See, god dang, out there where you cut your rocks, you can go out there with a grill and show us food for this week for meat. Today we're gonna cut this rock in half. And then we're gonna cook. What term describes paper currency backed solely by government decree and public trust rather than physical commodity like gold or silver? Repeat again, please. Did you hear it? I did. What term describes paper currency backed solely by government decree and public trust rather than a physical commodity like gold or silver? Gold or silver? Gold or silver? Gotta hear some gold or silver? We gotta have gold, man. Gold paper. Wild card gold. We might play that. Wild card gold. Y'all give me a letter if you don't know the answer. Yes. M. Last week was the same. It said chip. Banknotes. We already had that. Let's see. Somebody gave me somebody gave me banknotes earlier. Money for nothing and your checks for free. Money for nothing and your checks for free. Hey, somebody say hey. Okay. Let's say, make sure I didn't miss no letters. No, I ain't missed nothing. Beep, 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 beep. Bum, 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 bum. All right, y'all stuck. Y'all stuck like Chuck. Y'all stuck like Chuck. And we did go over this earlier. Robert, Tell them what it is. Yeah, this one's tough. They can't have them all easy. They can't be all easy. Y'all wouldn't play. That where I was going. Oh, well. Play money. There you go. Play money, man. Play money. Excellent guess. Right. Well, give me a letter because y'all don't know what it is. Nobody knows what it is. Dun, 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 dun. They got a car named after this. All right. Bill. Oh no! Oh no, Mr. Bill, I'm gonna get hung. No bill. No bill for you. $250,000. 50. Yeah, Fiat. There you go, there's a car. Currency that derives its value entirely from legal tender status and confidence in the issuing government rather than metallic reserves. Okay. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 letters. And 3. 1, 2, 3. 3 letters. Okay. Robert. All right. What 1875 law set a firm date for the federal government to redeem Civil War paper greenbacks to physical gold coins? AEIOU law. AEIOU. Act. No. Congressional Act restoring the gold standard by allowing citizens to convert paper greenbacks into gold beginning in 1879. Or okay. What specialized bond was created by Treasury official Robert Rosa in the 1960s to encourage foreign central banks to hold debt instead of converting dollars to gold? Bond. Bond. James Bond. D. You got Bond. If it was over there, if it Bond, if that D was over here, I put it here. You know what I mean, Robert? Unless I mess up, and I didn't mess up this time. It's not there. I'll see. I know it's hard to see, but I'm not going to give you a noose or nothing because it's already been used. It's used in the bond. Well, L. L. No. L no. M. The answer is in the question. Don't believe that. Yeah. A G. A G. No G, man. Got an eyeball. That ain't his game. N. R. S. R. S. T. H. Why? Oh boy. Gonna get hung over one letter. One letter. What specialized bond was created by Treasury official Robert Rosa in the 1960s to encourage foreign central banks to hold debt instead of converting dollars to gold? Medium-term foreign currency denominated bonds issued to reduce immediate demands on the U.S. physical gold supply at Fort Knox. Everybody's cashing in their fake paper money that they created. So much of it they had to quit because they're gonna take all our gold. Obviously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next game up for bids has 3 words in it. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters. Okay, let's go. I gave you an A. Oh, I ain't never seen no A. Let me show you something. Okay. No, you didn't. You got oh yeah, you did. Okay. Um okay. What landmark court cases in the 1870s, yeah, were affirmed? I think that was on the other game. What landmark court cases in the 1870s affirmed that Congress had the constitutional authority to issue paper money as legal tender during peacetime? Oh no. Cheater, cheater. Hey, fingers crossed. Show her the fingers crossed, Demi. P. A P. No P. Repeat. What landmark court cases in the 1870s affirmed that Congress had the constitutional authority to issue paper money as legal tender during peacetime? Be right back. Speaking of a P, that's quick. Quick draw, man. I'm on Mitch's side. You cheat. Huh? Okay. What we got here, man? Give me some letters. Letters, please. F. Robert wants to play. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. E. Okay. E. 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 Legal. There you go. Hey. Coaches. Gender. A series of Supreme Court decisions confirming that federal paper currency could legally settle both public and private debts without metallic backing. Okay? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters, 5 letters. Okay. What 1971 executive action taken by the president officially suspended the direct convertibility of the U.S. dollar into gold or foreign governments? Hey, order. E. Don't all right. Well, we got a dang. I thought we get a booty dance. You might. I thought you was gonna get a booty dance with me singing, but that was a $40 challenge, and I got 35. We missed it by $5. Bummer. Uh-huh. What 1971 executive action taken by a president officially suspended Nixon, officially suspended the direct convertibility of the U.S. dollar into gold for foreign governments? Yeah, rock on. You need to shake it for us, Gator. We got $5 more. I'm gonna stick my ground this time. It's all for fun. I told you $2. I did. I said you gotta have, yeah, and just spread it out with a bunch of people. It don't cost nothing. Mm-hmm. But you figure 2 times 20 is 40. It's not even right. You're supposed to have 20. I don't even got the 20 goal. Yes. There's two. Need three more. Josh. Josh. Tomcat Josh. Okay, well, let's see. I'm going to put it on this one right here because you got three. That one there, you got two. I got to make two videos for that one. I'll put this one here. So that's 7. That'll be 5, 6, 7. Boom. Yeah, that's what I wanted, man. All right, not that. Not to go nuts, man. It's just for fun anyway, you know. But I get to do this, and that's fun too. Okay. Oh, Josh, you get another reading. Okay. Okay, you're gonna open up a rock one day, and an ounce of gold is gonna fall out. Liquid gold. Okay, let's see what we got here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Laughter is the best medicine, and it's free. Laughter is the best medicine, and it's free. The Gator Wizard has spoken. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Shock. Somebody said shock. I saw that. That's my answer. Shock. What am I doing? That's the wrong one. Shock. Hey, shock. Shock me. Shock me, man. The next thing shocked everybody, man. A sudden series of economic measures that closed the gold window and initiated the transition of global currencies to floating fiat exchange rates. Okay. Tomcat Josh. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 letters. Okay. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 letters. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. That's why I'm always being laughed at. A Dr. No Good here. What 1971 international agreement attempted to fix global exchange rates by revaluing U.S. dollar, which Nixon called the greatest monetary agreement in history? Get this one right. You'll mind if you get this one right. I think we quit before we got to this. Ha 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 ha. So he's gonna get home. We're gonna get home, man. Doctor, no good here. S-A. S-A. S. Okay. A. Okay. S-A. S-A. S-A-E-I-O-U. E. I. O. U. A. I'm having connection problems. Simoleon agreement. Okay. Well, I didn't know you were gonna get that one so easy. Smith. it's spelled. A temporary monetary pact among 10 major industrial nations that revalued key foreign currencies against the dollar before collapsing in 1973. And they tried to beat the dollar out like they're trying to do now. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 letters. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 letters. Okay. So my brain's still smoking. Holy crap. Huh? Yeah. What executive agency was created in 1971 to supervise the multi-phase implementation of nationwide wage, price, and rent controls? OE. E. Hi. Oh, yeah? C. O. Code. D. God. R. Living. Council. A short-lived federal council established under President Nixon to oversee anti-inflation price and pay regulation before being dissolved in 1974. After they stole what they could, they closed it down, right? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 letters. Okay. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 letters. Okay. All right. What formal agreement reached between the United States and Saudi Arabia in 1974 ensured that global crude oil exports would be priced exclusively in U.S. dollars? Hey, hey, hey. Chord. A-E-I-O-U. A-E-E. I O international accord. Uh-huh. No. Okay, I'll be right back. Go ahead and answer the question. T. What formal agreement reached between the United States and Saudi Arabia in 1974 ensured that global crude oil exports would be priced exclusively in the U.S. dollars? M. P. S. Or S. Or S. Petrodollar. Are a geopolitical financial arrangement securing global oil trades in dollars which sustain international demand for unbacked U.S. currency post gold standard. Okay. Or what 1976 International Monetary Conference held in Kingston, Jamaica, formally amended the IMF charter to legalize floating exchange rate systems? What'd I do? Or Jamaican Accord. I mean, Jamaica Accord. An international agreement that formally demonetized gold in official IMF reserve assets and legitimized flexible exchange rate regimes worldwide. Okay. All right, this one there has 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 letters. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 letters. This one has 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 letters, and this one has 3 letters. 1, 2, 3. 3 letters. Okay. What landmark congressional legislation passed in 1977 formally established the Federal Reserve's dual mandate for price stability and maximum employment? Mitzi, with the trophies. Mitzi. Brentwood. Okay. Okay. ACT. Okay, that's it. Federal Reserve Reform Act. Okay. Federal Reserve. Okay. Reform. Federal law passed in response to 1970 stagflation, codifying the central bank's core goals of controlling inflation while maintaining employment. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 letters. Okay, cookies are kicking in. Well. What Federal Reserve chairman appointed in 1979 dramatically raised interest rates near 20% to break the back of the severe double-digit inflation? OU. I. All. Or S. Oh boy. We got another one. H. Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. ZD. G. Bum, 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 bum. See. Central bank leader whose aggressive monetary tightening triggered a sharp recession, but successfully halted the prolonged 1970s inflationary spiral. Okay, that's a hard one, wasn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 letters. Okay. What 1985 agreement between five major industrial powers deliberately devalued the U.S. dollar to reduce the growing American trade deficit? E-I-O. Live record. I'll say any attention. A joint monetary pact signed at the Plaza Hotel in New York, where central banks intervened to lower the high valuation of the dollar against foreign currencies. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 6. What 1987 financial agreement was signed by major industrial nations to halt the rapid decline of the U.S. dollar following the Plaza Accord? Bum, bum, bum. Mm. Man, they're going right through me, man. Oh boy, I got it, man. EIOURST. EIOUST. O-O-R-R. Korea agreement. My A is there too. Agreement. I don't think I covered this in class. No. We can't. We don't get. We don't do all. We didn't do all of it because we're running out of time. An international pact reached in Paris to stabilize exchange rates and prevent further steep drops in the international value of a dollar. All right. All right. 5 letters. 9 letters. And 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 letters. Okay. What financial crisis in 1997 prompted the U.S. Treasury and International Monetary Fund to organize massive dollar-denominated bailout packages across East Asia? Teamwork makes the dream work. Ryan Tucci grab what we say. .combo. If you don't know the answer, give me a letter. We'll do it the hard way. Again, financial crisis. Again, financial crisis. Asian. Okay. A regional currency devaluation wave that forced central banks across Asia to abandon fixed exchange pegs and seek international dollar liquidity. Okay. Okay, this came up for bids has 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 letters in it. Okay, what European currency launched in 1999 created a unified monetary competitor to the U.S. dollar as a global reserve currency? Amanda. Euro. Euro. The official currency of the European Union monetary zone, establishing a consolidated paper and digital currency used across multiple member nations. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Nice, Nicholas. I was there during the transfer. I still have old March. Okay. What landmark financial deregulation law passed in 1999 repealed key provisions of the 1933 Glass-Steagall Act? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. AEI Act. Graham Beach. Okay. Legislation allowing commercial banks, investment firms, and insurance companies to merge and create massive consolidated financial conglomerates. Okay. There you go, stopping by. Gate Smasher, hurrah! What's up, Bacon Man? Bacon Man. The Bacon Man can, and he has a lot of love to make it all work out. Yeah, sure. Hey, man, what's going on? Mr. Bacon Man. Okay, what we got that one done? Okay. Call. Okay. Central bank policy of purchasing trillions of dollars in long-term treasuries and mortgage-backed securities to inject liquidity directly into the banking system. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can't do that one. That's too long. Okay, let's do this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. What digital decentralized currency introduced in 2009 by the what is that? Fudominus Satoshi Nakamoto emerged as a non-governmental alternative to fiat money? Bitcoin. Okay. A peer-to-peer electronic cash system based on the public cryptographic ledger or cryptographic ledger created in response to central bank quantitative easing policies. Dang, I can't read today. Agency boys, understand. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters. 3, 1, 2, 3. 3 letters. Okay. Night night, friends. Night night, friends. Night, Mitzi. Okay, CIA. Brad, good to see you. Brad, Bachelor Brad. Hey, Brad. What's up, man? Good to see you. What major financial reform legislation passed in 2010 increased Federal Reserve oversight on large banking and created the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau? I'm tuning in late. I see that. Oh, you can still play because we didn't get to go over this when we first, when we was doing the lecture, because this is it's hard now because they don't know nothing about it. We done went through all the ones we went over, but these we didn't go over these. So you got just as much as they do. All you have to do is give me a letter and we'll get it going. What major financial reform legislation passed in 2010 increased Federal Reserve oversight on large banks and created the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau? Uh-huh. Let's see if we got any more out of that. Uh-huh. Frank. Uh-huh. Frank Act. What's the first part of it? Dodd. The Dodd-Frank Act. Comprehensive post-crisis regulatory legislation aimed at reducing systematic financial risk, curbing predatory lending, and eliminating too big to fail bailouts. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters. One letter. 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 letters. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 letters. Okay. Dollar. The dollar holla. Yeah, the dollar holla. Okay. What federal security feature was added to U.S. currency starting with the redesigned $100 bill in 2013 to ensure high-tech anti-counterfeiting protection? If you don't know the answer, give me a letter and we'll do it the hard way. Ribbon. Hey. Blue ribbon. Hey. Blue ribbon. Security. Every day. A woven blue thread on paper bills containing micro lenses that display shifting images of bells and numbers as the note is tilted. That's not a letter. 3D security ribbon. 3D security ribbon. That's what it's called. 3D. Yeah, I spelled it out. All right, my game, my dues, my rules. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 letters. All right. 1, 2, 3. 3 letters. Okay. Okay, I see you spelled it out. Yeah. What massive emergency stimulus package signed in March of 2020 injected over $2 trillion in direct financial support to citizens and businesses during the pandemic? I'll be right back. Aha. Gotta go. Go that. Try again, Robert. Somebody. Give me a letter if you don't know what it is. Amen. What massive emergency stimulus package signed in March of 2020 ejected over $2 trillion in direct financial support to citizens and businesses during the pandemic? It's also when they said these old laws ain't no good. L L H R CARES Act. Landmark federal relief legislation providing direct economic impact payments to individuals and loans to businesses during pandemic disruption. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 letters. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 7 letters. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 letters. 9. 9. 9 letters. What monetary policy strategy adopted by the Federal Reserve in August 2020 allowed inflation to run temporarily above its 2% target to support employment? Good, even though they lied. Yeah. Everyone got paid. Yeah. Yeah, you paid for it, though. You paid for it with your freedom because they took your freedom away. Locked you down for no reason. Took away. Shut you down. 24-hour system down. Kill most of you. Kill most of your mom and pop shops. I can go on and on about that, but I won't. Sleight of hand. Well, thanks. They too. What monetary policy strategy adopted by the Federal Reserve in August 2020 allowed inflation to run temporarily above its 2% target to support employment? Be right back. Yeah. We got a rash down there at the Tractor Supply, me and my son, at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 6 p.m. Well, we was in there in Tractor Supply. Everything was closed. We're the only ones in town. So what's going on with this picture? Couldn't understand. Huh? What's on? Police coming. Told us we need to go home. Yeah, we had a curfew. So what curfew? What do you mean? Curfew at 6 o'clock at night? That's the truth back, man. California. Take care of it. Going to bed. It's been a long day. Okay. Take care, Amanda. Flexible average inflation targeting. Flexible average inflation targeting. Okay, that's it. A policy framework designed to allow moderate price increases following periods of low inflation to achieve long-term economic stability. Okay. 8, 10, and 5. Right. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. What rapid interest rate adjustment campaign did the Federal Reserve launch in March of 2022 to combat the highest inflation rates in 40 years? Okay, thanks. Where did Brad go? Brad, you playing? Hey. Hey. E-O. Here. You playing? E-O-U. E-O-U. I'm losing everybody. I gotta have players, man. E-O-U. You stalker. You're a stalker. S-T-R. 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 Okay. Okay. Let me get this one here. Shit. Uh-uh. Okay. Hey. Okay. Okay. Hey. Okay. Hope I got everything, man. I don't know if I got all those or not. If you don't see it up there, if I didn't call it out, M-N. M. Give it to me again. M. Okay. M-N. M. There's no U. I got that right. Monetary. Right. Monetary. L. All right. There's an L. Okay. Cycle. That gave us cycle. We got the cycle, yeah. We got monetary blank cycle. H. Okay, there is an H. That should probably give it to you there. $30. Uh-uh. No, I can't see. Oh, I don't know. I can barely see it, but there's a G. Right, there's two G's. Okay, there's two G's. We just need a vowel, man. All right, there it is. Man got it. Okay, man got it. Okay. Monetary tightening circle. A series of steep rate hikes intended to cool consumer spending and bring post-pandemic price increases back toward central bank targets. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Game. Okay. Let's stay up. What instant payment service created by the Federal Reserve was launched in July 2023 to allow real-time gross settlement for American financial institutions? Oh, you need to give me a letter if you don't know the answer. E. Okay, there is an E. Got one E. O. Okay, there's an O. A. There's E. No, there's no A. Sorry, man, there's no A. Fed now. Say Fed. That's Fed. Now is what it is. A modern round-the-clock clearing network enabling instantaneous transfers and immediate funds availability for consumers. Okay. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 letters. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 letters. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 letters. And 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 letters. Okay. What concept under active development by the Federal Reserve explores a digital form of U.S. paper currency accessible to the general public? If you don't know the answer, give me a letter. We'll do it the hard way. AEI. Okay, AEI. Okay, A. Okay, E. A. I. I. A. Okay, H. Okay, OUHST. Okay, U H H S. Okay, T T. Okay, N. Let's see, T TRML. TRRRMN. Okay. N N N T R L L. Central. And that's 4 letters. That's 4 letters. I know it's hard to see, but that's 4 letters. Central blank blank blank. A W. No W. Bank. Central bank blank blank. Y. Currency. Yeah. What is Bitcoin? Robert? Anybody? Digital. Okay. A potential digital liability of the central bank designed to provide an electronic equivalent to physical legal tender banknotes. Okay. Okay. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 letters. Okay. Teamwork makes the dream work. Okay. What term describes the ongoing shift by major emerging market nations to reduce their reliance on the U.S. dollar in international trade and currency reserves? Hit that like button. Okay. You. I. USTR. S. S. T. T. R. Or NML. N. M. L. Right there. Dollarization. Okay, a global trend where nations increasingly settle cross-border trade transactions using local currencies instead of holding reserve U.S. paper currency. Okay. Take care, all. Okay, man. We're gonna do some true and false now. Okay. We're gonna do some true and false. Okay. So let's do that. Let's do some true and false. Okay. Every time we get set up here, man. Okay, let me go. Let me get set up here. Okay. All right. All right. Let's try that one.
I kicked the dirt in Chicago with a pocket full of hope. A young man with a vision and a heavy hempen rope. Pull a dream from the asphalt where the dusty trail begins, past the cornfields of Illinois where the summer heat wave thins. I saw the concrete river stretching out toward the sun. 1,000,000 miles of freedom for a life that's just begun. There was magic in the motor and a fire in the soul. When the mother was young and we had absolute control.
Every line was a promise written in a black top grid. Oh, the world grew old and the heavy shadows lay
All Route 66. You're
All right.
lost in the
See you, man.
machine. From the sparkling glass of yesterday to the rust in between, where the outlaws and retrievers used to find their way home. Now
All right, guys. It's dinner time. I had fun. This was a tough one tonight, but let's see why I am so broke now. Say I know nothing about money. Money, money, money. Yeah. I know what you're saying there.
Now I see the giant blue whales and the concrete teepee towns, where the roadside attractions with their faded plastic crowns. There's a woman in a diner with a voice like velvet smoke. She says the bypass killed the town, and it ain't no kind of joke.
I see the weathered billboards for the Cajun reptile farms. Historical markers region now with broken wooden arms. We stopped at Cadillac Ranch just to spray a little paint
on a skeleton of progress, looking weary, looking faint.
It's a carnival of weirdness in the middle of the plains, where the blood of the pioneers still runs inside the veins. All Route 66,
No,
you're a ghost in the machine. From the sparkling glass of yesterday to the rust in between, where the outlaws and the dreamers used to find their way home. Now we're just touring the ruins underneath the chrome. Yeah, we're chasing down the history.
Okay, let's do this. Under the Articles of Confederation, individual American states had the authority to issue their own gold and silver coins as well as paper money. True or false? The answer is true. Prior to the adoption of the U.S. Constitution in 1789, the central government lacked the exclusive monetary control, leading states like Rhode Island and Massachusetts to issue competing currencies that created severe trade confusion. That was a trick question, wasn't it? The U.S. Constitution especially grants Congress the power to coin money, regulate the value thereof, and of foreign coin. True or false? The correct answer is true. Found in Article 1, Section 8, this clause centralized monetary authority within the federal government and prohibited individual states from using their own legal tender, paper money, or coining metal. Foreign coins, such as the Spanish milled dollar, were banned from legal circulation in the United States immediately after the Revolutionary War in 1783. True or false? The answer is false. Due to a persistent shortage of domestic gold and silver, foreign coins remained legal tender in the United States until Congress formally repealed their status with the Coinage Act of 1857. The term bit, as in 2 bits, representing 25 cents, originated from physical practice of chopping Spanish silver dollars into 8 physical pieces. True or false? The correct answer is true. Spanish real coins, pieces of 8, were routinely cut into 8 wedge-shaped segments to make smaller change, making 2 cut pieces equal to 1/4 of a dollar. They just made their own change out of a dollar, didn't they? Coin. The charter for the Second Bank of the United States was renewed without any political debate during Andrew Jackson's presidency. True or false? 50-50 whether y'all get it right or not, right? The correct answer is false. Jackson famously waged the bank war against Bank President Nicholas Biddle, vetoing the recharter bill in 1832 and removing federal funds because he viewed the institution as an unconstitutional, corrupt monopoly. During the California Gold Rush of 1849, private mints operated legally to melt raw gold dust into standardized commercial coins and bars. True or false? The correct answer is true. Because the official U.S. Mint lacked a West Coast branch until 1854, private assayers like Moffitt and Company stepped in to strike recognized gold coins to satisfy local trade demands. Postal currency was issued during the American Civil War because citizens were hoarding silver and copper coins, causing a severe shortage of small change. True or false? Jackson was a bro, and Woodrow Wilson was a piece of link. The correct answer is true. As metal coins vanished from circulation, the U.S. Treasury printed miniature paper fractional notes featuring images of postage stamps so citizens could make basic retail transactions. Paper greenbacks printed during the Civil War were immediately redeemable for gold coin at any commercial bank in the country. True or false? Correct answer is false. Greenbacks were pure fiat currency issued without immediate precious metal coverability. Their value fluctuated wildly on Wall Street based on Union military success on the battlefield. The Confederate States of America successfully maintained a stable paper currency backed by gold reserves throughout the Civil War. True or false? The correct answer is false. The Confederacy printed massive amounts of unbacked paper notes while lacking physical gold, causing catastrophic hyperinflation that rendered the money worthless by 1865. The Bland-Allison Act of 1878 required the U.S. Treasury to purchase millions of dollars of silver each month to mint into silver dollars. True or false? True. The correct answer is true. Overriding President Rupert B. Hayes' veto, Congress passed the act to support falling silver prices and expand the domestic currency supplied to agricultural communities. In the late 19th century, suffragette quarter coins were officially produced by the U.S. Mint to promote women's voting rights. True or false? The correct answer is false. The U.S. Mint never issued a suffragette coin in the 19th century. Official commemorative coins honoring women's suffrage were not produced until decades later in the 20th century. The Federal Reserve System was created with 12 regional banks specifically to prevent a single financial center like New York from controlling national credit. True or false? The correct answer is true. To balance the agrarian fears of Wall Street dominance with the need for a central bank, Congress designed a decentralized structure spread across 12 distinct geographic districts. During the Great Depression, some local communities issued their own wooden paper or wooden token money when local banks failed. True or false? Wasn't it Hardin? I think it was. Wasn't it Hardin? Was it Hardin that built the dam? Wasn't that him? Let's see. It was Hardin. I think it was Hardin that built the dam. He had his own money down there. Maybe I don't know. I can't remember now. The correct answer is true. Known as the Depression script, towns like TENINO Washington printed emergency local currency on thin wood veneers to facilitate local commerce during acute cash shortages. Does anybody know about that? Who was the one that built the dam? Hoover. Hoover Dam. It was Hoover, man. Hoover did it. Hoover built the dam and he had his own money. They had their own money down there. They had yeah, it was Hoover. You remember that? And then all those guys, they swing. And then they the first one that died was the daddy, and the last one man that died was the son of the daddy. The two family members, the first and last person that died on that project were father and son. And Hoover, they had that city had their own money, own currency, and they were called monkeys or something. And they go and they dig a hole out and they swing back and they swing and put a stick of dynamite in there, swing back, light it, boom. They called. Remember, we did that one time. In 1943, the U.S. Mint produced Lincoln pennies out of zinc-coated steel instead of copper to conserve metal for World War II munitions. True or false? Okay. The correct answer is true. Copper was desperately needed for wartime shell casings. That's what it was. And military equipment, prompting a 1-year production shift to steel coins, often nicknamed steelies. Okay, I keep missing the question. The slogan, "In God We Trust," appeared on all American paper banknotes, starting with the very first greenbacks issued in 1862. True or false? The answer is false. While "In God We Trust" appeared on select coins in 1864, it was not legally mandated for paper currency until 1955, making its first paper appearance in 1957. So, silver certificates. "In God We Trust" was the first slogan. Dang, whole question mine. Federal Reserve notes are legally classified as obligations of the United States government, not just the Federal Reserve System. True or false? Correct answer is true. Under Section 16 of the Federal Reserve Act, modern paper bills carry the explicit backing of the U.S. government as legal tender for all debts, public and private. Okay. Federal Reserve is not federal. The U.S. Treasury continues to print 500,000 and 10,000 denomination bills for everyday retail transactions today. True or false? Correct answer is false. The Fed officially stopped printing high denomination bills in 1945 and formally retired them from circulation in 1969 due to a lack of use and concerns over organized crime activities. The inverted Jenny refers to a famous misprinted paper legal tender bill where Benjamin Franklin's image was printed upside down. True or false? Okay. Let me use the restroom real quick. Hey. Mm-hmm. Okay. The correct answer is false. The inverted Jenny is a famous 1918 misprinted 24-cent postage stamp depicting an upside down biplane, not a piece of paper currency. Gold certificates were paper notes issued by the U.S. government that featured bright orange seals and backs. True or false? Correct answer is true. Printed prior to 1933, gold certificates featured distinct orange gold backs and seals, representing actual gold coin deposits into the U.S. Treasury. President John F. Kennedy signed Executive Order 11110 in 1963 to completely abolish the Federal Reserve and return the nation to silver coins. True or false? The correct answer is false. Executive Order 11110 transferred authority to issue silver certificates from the President to the Treasury Secretary during the phase out of silver notes without dismantling the Fed. The famous $100 bill design features a picture of the White House on its reverse side. True or false? The correct answer is false. The reverse side of a $100 bill depicts the Independence Hall in Philadelphia, where both the Declaration of Independence and the U.S. Constitution were signed. The White House is on the $20 bill. The Bureau of Engraving and Printing prints paper currency in Washington, D.C. and Fort Worth, Texas. True or false? The correct answer is true. All U.S. paper money is manufactured exclusively at these two facilities. Notes printed in Texas carry a small FW mark near the serial number. The Susan B. Anthony dollar coin, minted in 1979, was widely praised by the public for its distinct size and silver color. True or false? The correct answer is false. The coin was heavily criticized and rejected by the public because its size and color were nearly identical to the quarter, causing frequent confusion in vending machines and cash transactions. The United States Mint produces all circulating paper banknotes in addition to metal coins. True or false? The correct answer is false. The U.S. Mint only produces metal coins. All paper currency is printed by a completely separate Treasury Bureau called the Bureau of Engraving and Printing, BEP. Automated teller machines, ATMs, were introduced in the United States in the late 1960s to allow cash withdrawals without a human bank teller. True or false? The correct answer is true. Central Bank installed the first American ATM in Roxville Century, New York in September 1969, marking a major step towards modern electronic banking. Okay. All right. I got some more, but I got about 25 more, but I guess we can save that for Wednesday. Okay. We're at my set. I've been on for 6 hours, so I think we're gonna leave it like that right there. Okay. This day is now concluded. You hang around Thank you all. Thank you, Marshall. Appreciate that. Okay, I want to thank everyone, all our donators for today, all the ones that gone up and beyond the Call of Duty. Exactly what I say about all my members. I appreciate every one of you that participated in the live stream. I want to thank my managing, everybody that came in and see me, everyone that supports my videos. Those 40 or so that come after my live, I appreciate you too if you made it this far. That's why, everybody's going to be worried about hours and stuff. Make sure you watch it, because I can tell if you watch or you don't. And you watch as long as you watch. And if you got a lot of content and you need help with it, you kick me, I kick you. Isn't that how it works? Scratch my back, scratch yours. Okay, I love you guys. You're all one of a kind. That was a fun topic. I wanted to do it. I hope you enjoyed it. What do you think about it, Robert? Did you learn anything? Demi? Brad, y'all learn anything? I know there's so many of you. There's 10 of you in here. I don't know who's all listening, but did anybody learn anything today? One thing that you learned, if you can think of one thing you learned, we did. It was fun. Learned a bunch. Yeah. One thing you can remember is Nixon is the one that got rid of the gold. If you didn't learn anything else, Nixon got rid of your gold standard. I can't remember. Okay, well, you got a bunch of the answers right, so you already had it. You already got it in your brain anyway, don't you? Okay. Hey, y'all, live long and prosper. I love you guys. You're all one of a kind. I'll see you on the next one. Hey, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, we got to type. I don't know. What do y'all want to do? What do y'all want to do Wednesday? Y'all are here. Y'all coming to my Wednesday. What do y'all want to do Wednesday? Y'all have anything you want interested in doing? Don't leave it up to me. I do. I just sometimes I hit it, sometimes I don't. We've done a lot of stuff. If you got something that you like to go over, we'll do it. Say, how does that go? EVARY. I don't know, man. We'll come up with something. I learned a lot about the law. Yeah, they are something. I have to work late, don't be able to catch you until Sunday. That's right. I forgot about that. I understand. Wednesday we'll be just chilling and chat, maybe a little game. So, I always go, it's not like this one. It's more of a feedback. We have more feedback, personal feedback kind of thing. Or anything goes. We might do Gator Radio. Who knows what we run into. We'll do something Wednesday, have some fun. Okay? All right, those of y'all can come see me. 5 o'clock. All right. Take care, everybody. Much love. Bye-bye for now.